Hey, what is up guys? I'm Jack, and welcome back to another tutorial video. So today we are going to be creating Jurassic Park. So I'm gonna warn you guys straight off from the get-go that this video is going to be somewhat long. I'm expecting it to be 4 to 5 minutes, or 4 to 5 hours. It's possibly going to be longer. I never know when I create a video, especially at the time of starting the video. Uh, but yeah, I chose to do this like as one whole video because I'd rather have the parts within the video than just uploading the parts as their own videos. I want to make it easier for you guys to find. I want to make you guys be able to actually just see the entire build in one video. So, why am I doing Jurassic Park and not Jurassic World when I've been saying that I'm going to be doing a Jurassic World one for like ever? I am doing a Jurassic Park tutorial because the 30th anniversary of Jurassic Park, the first film, is going to be on June 11th, and I want to upload a video to celebrate that. If there was one moment in the last 6 months that I wanted to upload a video, it would have been this exact moment because it's the anniversary. Come on, I can't not do an anniversary video. So we're going to be creating Jurassic Park, and with no mods, no DLC, and you guys will be able to download it after it's created. So by the time this video is up, in the description below, you should see a link to the Nexus mod page for our Jurassic Park tutorial map, technically. But if you guys want to also follow along, there will be a map that is... Actually, I'm going to be starting from scratch. Why would I give you guys a map? Yeah, we're going to be starting from scratch. So if you guys want to follow along, you can follow along like that. I'm not going to give you guys like a starter. I just realized that I created the starter for the Jurassic World tutorial and I confused myself. But anyways, let's get into the video, I guess. Let's get into the build. So we're going to go to Sandbox mode, and we're going to be using one of these square levels. And we're going to be using one of these square levels because it has a lot of space. It has a lot of space, like so much space. So I believe that I could actually fit everything on this tile compared to the original Isla Nublar 1993 map. That one was really small. I don't want to mess with that map ever again. But let's get to it. So first things first, let's go through some of the settings. I feel like I had to go through this and not just go straight into the world because you guys want to know. So square levels, we're going to be using the tropical Isla Nublar 1 out of 6. I believe that there is no other Isla Nublar map, so we're going to be using this default one. We're going to use the creative preset because I don't want to... Actually, no. Let's use the custom preset because we're going to change some things. So we're going to go to custom. And I apologize for the ones that are on consoles and stuff, but I will be using all buildings. I believe that just using the Jurassic Park buildings, it's going to be somewhat annoying to deal with when it comes to some of the other features. But I promise that most of the builds in this, or most of the buildings and most of the resources are going to be from Jurassic Park. So I will not be using any of the other like building sets that much. The most I would use for them would be like small decorations mostly. So I will be using all buildings, but I will not be trying to like use a biosyn building in a Jurassic Park tutorial. That does not make any sense. I will be changing this though to Jurassic Park staffing, guess. Okay, then we're gonna want to go to dinosaurs. No egg failures. We want it to be on because we don't want any egg failures because it's creative. Disease level. I don't want no disease because I don't want to deal with diseases in the middle of just building something. Injuries off. Same thing. Starvation, dehydration. I want them to actually be like animals and somewhat have like some type of living, so I know that, oh, if their habitat is too bad for them, then they're not gonna, you know, live. Lifespan unlimited. I don't want to deal with dying dinosaurs in the middle of the build. Dinosaur status checks. I'm turning that off because I don't want to have ranger stations. Uh, Feeder reserves on. Unlimited feeder reserves on. I don't want to have to deal with that again too. Just yeah. No escapes. Comfort on. We want them to actually have like some sort of liking to their build or to their enclosure. Combat frequency. We're just gonna have that at normal. Herbivores are able to initiate fights. Vehicle aggression. Send and summon all dinosaurs. And then for these three, we're going to go with enabled because we do want to make some dinosaurs more angrier than others, as well as better than others or stronger than others. And we also want them to have unlimited traits. Cohabitation. So what I want to do with cohabitation is I'm actually going to have it at normal because they really made improvements from the last time that I made a tutorial video on the cohabitation. Like I believe the Triceratops and the Ceratops can actually live together now. So that's really cool. Gameplay. Everything's off pretty much for gameplay. Because I just don't want to deal with any of this stuff. Especially the operations of building limits. I feel like that's an important one to have off. For park, unlimited power, infinite fuel, invincible vehicles, and instant construction and destruction we want on. Sabotage risk difficulty. We want it off because we don't want to have to deal with sabotages. Cash unlimited because it's again creative. Everything else can be normal. Income tax, we don't want any income tax. Environment, we want no weather. We just want it to be sunny. We want it to be day, and we want the decoration foliage to be the current biome. Yeah, I think we could change that later on too. Though I don't know. Color grading, I think let's go with Jurassic Park. Make that better. And then we can click start game. So those are our settings. If you guys missed any, please go back and change it. Or please go back and pause the video. Change it. That sounded rude. But yeah. Anyways, let's click start game. So, I will not be, I'm just going to say this right now. I will not be making an outline of the island. I will just be building straight from scratch, technically. I feel like building an outline for the island is not really a fun idea. Especially as a first thing, that's gonna make me just feel like I don't want to do this anymore. But we will be just making movies, movie locations, to be honest. That's what we're gonna be doing. So we have this huge tile, and I think the first things first, what we need to do is we need to build a helipad, right? We need to build the Jurassic Park helipad. So this could either go one of two ways. We could either have it have go from a waterfall, or we could either have it go, I think we should make a fake waterfall, actually. I really think we should make a fake waterfall. Specifically where, though? I think the Gallimimus Valley should be over there somewhere. Because it is close to that mountain. I mean, I can just create a mountain if I need to. The one thing with the smaller maps is that making, like, land isn't really an issue. It's just most of the time there's a huge mountain in the middle or something, or just a lot of terrain that you want in between your builds so it doesn't look like everything's close together. So what we're going to use for this is going to be where our waterfall is, and I want to make it somewhat large in size. So I'm going to place it like right about here. All right. And then from here, what we can do is we can have our water go out. I actually want to bring this down just a little bit. Okay. Bring this down just a little bit. Let me turn on contour lines real quick. Okay. And then this can just go a little bit back this way. Alright. Next thing's next. Let's take our water and let's kind of fill in this gap. Should try to stay within the lines just a little bit. Alright, cool. Around this, what we want to do is we want to put... actually, around the helipad on this side, we want to put dirt. So let's go to the second radius one. And then just do this. Okay. Bring this out a little bit. Bring it out a little bit on this side. Then we can take our grassy dirt, put it on this side, and then have this go along the side of the lake. Okay, let's have it just go like this for now. Perfect. We can include it right here as well. There we go. Although we might want to take this and put this like so. All right. Cool. From here, what we want to do is we want to make our mountain. So let's just go to the like max size that we could possibly go to. And then let's just make this go out. Want this to be somewhat big. So something like that works. We could extend this out. Alright. Extend this one out all the way around as well. Cool. From here, what we can do is we can place some water up here, I believe. Okay. And then we could extend this. Have this one. That. Let's see what we can do with the slope when it goes to this. I haven't really messed with slope in this game, so this is my first time using it. Let's see if it's even. I don't. Yeah, I'm not seeing really that much going on here. We could extend this, bring you up. Okay, possibly. Bring you up a bit. Alright. Cool. From here, we could have this be like our drop-off point for the water. Alright, I'm going to have to rearrange this just a little bit. So we can move this right here, which means that we can also take this and push it forward a little bit. Have you go to the side right here a little bit. Cool. We're going to want to put dirt there as well. Dirt here as well. Perfect. And now we want to try to make our waterfall. So I'm going to try to use sand. This can go one of two ways. It can look really bad, or it could look alright. Yeah. On the top, let's do a lot of trees in the back part. So this could be like kind of like our backdrop area. I want to turn this off real quick. Bring you over here. Oh, it's here. Anyways, okay, that's fun. Okay, and then for our mountain, we kind of want to make the mountain like so. All right. Nice. We want to take some of these trees and put them along the side of the mountain. Oh, actually, no. What we want to do with this is let's take away the trees. Okay. And then we want to put some of our rock. Okay. Okay. Let's bring you over here. Perfect. Nice. And we have a bad looking waterfall. Okay, let's probably not do that. Let's take our actual trees. I want to actually experiment something real quick. Where's the end of it? Okay, it wouldn't have mattered anyways. I was seeing how I can make a steeper slope. I was gonna see if I can use this to my advantage, but I can't. I think this is the steepest that it goes, which kind of sucks. Because that does not look good, but I mean, at this rate, you know what? Nah, let's not do this. Let's not even do this at all. I'd rather have it not have a waterfall than do that. Because right now it kind of just feel like I'd rather have it look good than have it be 100% accurate. I would have used the other map, but again, I wanted to use something that was somewhat bigger when it came to the actual map size. Alright, arrival point. Let's do some of these. I'll come back to the waterfall though if I do find a way to do it within the upcoming days. It's just right now I don't have a clue what I can do for it. Okay. Hate these big rocks by me. Alright. Let's take our trees. That's too big of a tree. One there. One there. Let's try to add another one there. Boom. Alright, I think that looks alright. Alright. let's not add anything to that right now. But since we're not doing a waterfall, we can actually extend this higher. So let's go ahead and extend this way higher than I originally was going to do. But yeah, again, I might do the waterfall later. I'll edit the video here and put like, oh, I did do the waterfall later, but as of right now, the waterfall does not exist. I would love to do it. I just don't know how I would want to do it, that it looks nice. Like, I'm prepared to make this whole entire mountain huge. Okay. During some parts of this, I might have it go fast forward, just so it's quicker, but I will explain to you guys if I plan to do something and what I plan to do, so you guys can actually be aware of it as well. When it comes to something like terraforming land like this, I feel like I can just say, oh, I'm gonna add a mountain, follow me, you know, instead of, oh, I'm gonna do a mountain, this is why I'm doing a mountain, mountain for the next like 5 minutes. So I will actually fast forward this part for you guys. All right. So from here, what we have is we kind of have like quite a bit of a drive. Where am I gonna place my visitor center? Right now, I'm just gonna place a visitor center just so I can know where I want to do it. I don't really want it on the entire other side of the park. If we want to follow the outline of the movie, the helicopter pad is right here, and the visitor center is up here somewhere. So what I can do is I can do the visitor center right here, at least for right now. And then the rest of the space is for the park. I do want to spend a lot of the time working on the dinosaur enclosures, because in my other tutorial, everything was kind of condensed and really close together. So I am going to be placing this visitor center right here. If you want to like take in where it is, compared to where that is, I think you could use the vegetation as a good key, because it should be the same for each map, or for each score level, because I don't think you could turn vegetation off or make it flattened or whatever. So this is what it looks like, and this is where it is. I'll also show you guys it on the map. Pause it if you guys want to use it. Okay, cool. So we have to get from point A to point B with a herbivore enclosure within it. So I think our first step should be going to our attractions and going to our park tour. In our park tour, let's do our Jurassic Park gate, and then let's see where we're gonna put the gate as well. I feel like the gate would fit perfectly about here. 'Cause vehicles like this, yeah, like about there, right? Compared to the rest of the park, nice, that works. All right, so this is where it is in relation to everything else. This is subject to move, so don't keep this one here, or don't keep this, in your mind. It is subject to move, but I will try to probably use it. This is what it looks like on the map. I feel like this is probably a better way to depict it. I do plan to make the enclosures somewhat separated. So even if you don't have like exact placing, I feel like knowing where everything is and having them somewhat in like the same area is alright, because I will not be making the enclosures super close together. So if you guys mess up, or if you guys place it in a weird place compared to where I'm placing it, it's okay. I just want to make sure that you guys know that before I actually start building enclosures. Right? So technically the herbivore enclosure is within the like tour area, right? Because we have helicopter. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. We have helicopter, right? And then this leads to open gates. This leads to a fence, and then they go up through here. This is like some of the park, and then everything like after this is enclosure. So they do technically go through not the Jurassic Park gate. Well, they don't even show it in the movie. But I'm assuming that they don't go through the Jurassic Park gate because of the reactions when they saw the gate in the first movie when they first saw it. So I'm guessing they used like a service road or something. But again, that does not make sense if they used a service road, because the gate would have, yeah. But I'm gonna just take an assumption and pretty much just have this go into the perimeter fence, have this pathway from the vehicles go into the perimeter fence, and then it goes up along the path past the Dilophosaurus enclosure. So I'm going to have a service road practically, not like an actual path or like a vehicle path. I'm just gonna have a service road. Okay, so I know I said a lot. I know most of that could have been really confusing. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm gonna take this, put this here, take our mountain and extend it over here. Why am I extending it over here? This is partly because on the way to the, I think, enclosure, yeah, on the way into the first enclosure, there is like a mountain that's on the left side of them, and something that I have been doing in all of my Jurassic Park tutorials is I have been making that mountain. Like, that's the only thing. That's the only reason why I'm doing a mountain here. Okay. Cool, this is gonna go up just a little bit. Nice. Like this. Like this. And then I'm gonna have you go down here. Or I'm actually gonna extend you out this way. I'm gonna have you guys go along the long way. So you're gonna be right here. You're gonna go around. and then it's gonna go down into the fence right here. So let's actually just have this leveled out right here. Let's have this go down at the end of this. And then let's bring this down. We might need to flatten this a little bit. Certain level. Okay, nice. Let's give it some rigid edges. Okay. This part right here, this can go up. Again, most of this map is going to be terrain. I feel like that's an important part of the aesthetic of Jurassic Park. The mountains around them, the vegetation, everything like that. I feel like that's an important part to it when it comes down to it. Okay, next thing we want to do is we want to take dirt and apply it all the way to this mountain. We do not care about anything when it comes to this mountain. All right, right now we don't care about anything. We are going to bring the dirt even down all the way to here. Keep it on this last level. Don't make it go down even further. Just keep it like this. And then when it comes down to here, what we want to do is we want to just click and drag a little bit so it looks like it's spreading. Okay. And if you did look at what I did, just start tapping. If you're on, yeah, just start tapping the button and try to mix it in a little bit. Okay. Okay. You do not want to be tapping way too, early. Alright. We'll take care of this later. That's causing me some issues. Alright. When it comes down to here, what we want to do is we want to take our palm trees and then just put them all on the edge right here. Cool. Behind them, we want to place our vegetation. We want to make the row of palm trees closer to the pathway smaller if you use the big terrain tool like I did. So it looks like it just goes from palm trees into big forest. On some of them, it's actually okay to just add the big forest going outward onto the path. Not all pathways are going to be as well maintained. Okay. Then here what we want to do is we want to take our big trees, put them on top of the mountain. Okay, and right like that. Nice. And then we want to take our forest trees, our smaller trees, our palm trees, and then just have them go down a little bit. Okay, we do want to bring this out a little bit like this. Like so. Same thing with this side. We don't want it to just sort of go into palm trees. Have this like that. Palm trees, I believe, should be kind of on the top. Okay. Cool. We could bring this out just a little bit. Like so. That looks kind of weird. Right? Then I want to like actually make this pathway not so flat. So we are going to add a few bumps every once in a while. So bump there, bump there. You know. We want to have a dip maybe. You know. Something just so it doesn't look like it's so well maintained, as I said before. Okay, then we want to have more vegetation going down right here. Same thing with this. And then we want this to just extend outward all the way. And then just take it right there. Like so as well. Like so as well. Like so as well. Cool. We might want to just take a little bit off of this. We mostly want the trees to be seen. It would be cool to have this up here, though. Okay. And then we want to take this and chisel a little bit. So we want to use the smallest one, kind of chisel it. Make it look like it's not so sloped. Alright. Cool. Looks nice. Alright. So I think I might want to extend this out just a little bit. It's gonna easily become an issue. Hold up. I don't want it to be. I don't want this to be way too big of a pathway either, though. That's what I'm trying to fix right here. But at the same time, I'm trying to give them like room to be here. Okay. Okay. We want to take this raise tool and then just like drag down, kind of make indents in the mountain upward. This is what I was actually trying to do beforehand with the bottom one. Okay. Add indents a little bit. Okay. Cool. Next thing's next. We have way too much dirt down here. So I want to actually bring this pathway and bring it just right here. And then this is where our main gate is going to start. I will be using... I will be using the level 3 fence for this padlock entrance. So I'm going to start it off like this. Right. And then from here, what we're going to do is we're going to take our gate, put one down right here. Cool. We're going to go out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go out 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go out one more on each side. Go out one more downward once we go out each side. And then right there, add our other fence. Try to line it up as close as possible to the other side. And then you'll see if you messed up or not. So from here, I actually have to move it to the left, I believe, or to the right, I believe. Yeah. So instead of doing it right here, I can just add it here. And it says it wants it to the left just a little bit. There, maybe that will work. Yeah, that looks a lot more nicer. Okay. And then from here, I can take off these ends. Ooh, actually, that does not look nice. Hold up. Let me see if I... Yeah, because we can't do this. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Okay. We need to add you guys. Like so. Okay, yeah, that looks a lot better. Alright. So now what we want to do is remove these. And then we just want to attach them. Just straight up like that. Cool. We can take each side of this. Go one out on each side. I use fences like as rulers. So like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And I use that. This is, you know, like this is the smallest you can make a fence. So it's just like, oh, okay, that's 1. Alright, next thing you want to do is you want to attach these long ends. And then you're going to want to make boxes on each of these 4 corners. Like so. Alright. And then we're going to want to take our fence. And then extend it out this way. And extend it out this way. So from here, we're actually going to use these level 4 fences when it comes to being on the sides. Okay. And then we're just going to go ahead and figure out a way to attach these. So I will be making this fence kind of go outward a bit. Okay. And then it's gonna come up to the gate itself. And then go like so. Same thing on this side. But for right now, we can just stop it there. Cool. We want to add another type of gate, though. Let's add a gate right here as like as the safety road, or the safety road. Support the work road. The what do you call it? service road. The service road. Oh my god, I can remember that. Okay. So our vehicles, they will go from starting here all the way down through this, go into our, take like a pathway that goes around the Dilophosaurus enclosure, and go to our Herbivore enclosure. Okay. The Dilophosaurus enclosure is going to actually be inside our Herbivore enclosure. That's what I understood. Oh wait, no, that's the perimeter fence. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I'm not being smart about this. All right. So I'm actually going to take our path tool and add a path that goes from here. Okay, like so. Nice. I might have to move this. I don't know, actually. But from the rest of the park, we have a lot of space. Oh, we've got a lot of space. We have a lot of space to play with, so I'm not worried about that. There's a lot of space right here. We could honestly do a lot here. Or this could be where I just do my incubations and stuff as well. And I could just, yeah, that's what I'm gonna use this place for if I keep it like this. All right, cool guys. So this is what we have so far. Nice job. All right, guys. So, I added a little bit to this. I'm going to remove it. I'm gonna remove. Actually, let's just tell you guys what I'm gonna be doing. So, all this fence that we have past this, or let's actually not do the little mini one right here. All this fence, we are just going to remove. You guys shouldn't have this top part. I added that right now because I was testing something. But let's just remove all of that. Keep our base for our little entrance there. All right. And I'm going to do my best attempt at building kind of like an outline of a perimeter fence. Okay. So after the helipad, there's not really much down here. There is one enclosure, but it's not really necessary. So I will be probably either adding more, or I will be just straight up not 100% making the perimeter fence just how it is in the map. This was kind of something that I had to think about, because I know someone in the comments is going to be like, oh yeah, make it the same size. Yeah, I don't care. I I would rather have space to actually build the enclosures rather than not having like any of the space at all. I want to keep this visitor center here. But I do want the fence. I do want the fence to go like how it is on the map, kind of like a little bit outward. Right. And then from there, just kind of like that a bit. That doesn't look too bad, to be honest. Okay, from here, I do want to go up because again, I want more space. I don't want it to be like 100% on the edge of the map. I just want to have enough space to work with something and have it not be like just straight the entire way. Right here, actually, I'm okay with it being closer to the edge because there's trees right here. If there wasn't trees right here, if it was like this, I would definitely not want this here. Okay. I think we're almost to... Yeah, we're almost to here. Very cool. Alright, there we go. That's our entire area that we want to build with. This may be subject to change later on, depending on the enclosures. This is just the area that I want to be able to build with. So, like, say that we have our T-Rex enclosure, right? Our T-Rex enclosure on the map, what it does is it takes kind of like the perimeter fence from the outside and bends it inward. Depending on how much space we have on the outside where the vehicles are, I will be changing how the outside fence will be acting. So this fence... Sorry, guys. So this fence is 100% subject to change. Like, probably not this part right here, but at least the rest of the park. I feel like that's kind of an important thing to point out. Right? Let's have our attraction. Let's actually not set up an attraction, but set up the gate. We want to think about how the attraction will be going. It will be going like this, and then out this way. And we could potentially have the gate right here. Okay. And then from there, what we want to do is we want to add a gate around 1, 2, 3, around the third defense icon right there. Same thing on this side. Cool. Just so our vehicles can get in and out. Okay. Nice. Next thing I want to do is actually take this and extend it just a little bit further. At least on this side. Okay. And like that right there. Cool. Alright, then we can get our dirt. Nice. Alright, so we want to put some of our parked vehicles right here. So what I will be doing when it comes to that is I will just be... Let's do it right here. Or do I still have space up here? Oh my god. Okay, I just got turned around. No, I'm not gonna do it up there. I'll be taking our ranger station, or our response facility, I guess. I'll be putting it up here. And I will be taking the vehicles and going through what we built. So this is probably a good idea, or a good part of the video where I explain my plans. Um, so the way I want it to work is, let's go backwards. The way the Jeeps come in like the first scene that they show the visitor center is they come in the same space where or the same place where the tour vehicles like exit out of. Okay. And so I want them here, but at the same place. You don't want them seeing the gate yet, but it goes right into the herbivore enclosure, so it's kind of difficult to like choose. Oh, this is where the herbivores are. This is where the first scene with the Brachiosaurus is. And how are you not supposed to see the gate? But I'm pretty sure they go through the gate compared to what the map says. But in the movies, they act like they haven't seen it the first time. So that's what I'm kind of lost about. Okay, this path is actually alright. Let me get this other one out, or not out, but like, let me surround this actually. Okay, let's get rid of this. Make sure that our other vehicle is not trying to move. It isn't. Nice. Okay, cool. But yeah, I just want to have enough space where it decorates, where I can like actually create the enclosures compared to the accuracy. Because something I always said about the tutorial videos, it's what do you want? Do you want it to look better, or do you want it to have more accuracy? And my always go-to was to have it make it look better, since it is a tutorial video. And I feel like you guys don't want a park that just is accurate but just doesn't look 100%. I know that there's like prefabs for some of the Jurassic Park and Jurassic World buildings. If you guys are interested in a tutorial video using those, I will be 100% happy to use that. But other than that, I'm just saying that when it comes to this video, I'm going to be choosing how it looks before the accuracy. And let's not take this like 70 miles per hour. That's not okay. Let's park you right here. Nice. All right. I think the next thing that we want to do is yeah, let's not design the tour path yet. Let's actually just do this first enclosure. Right. So this first enclosure on the map, it technically has it because the helipad's all the way down on the bottom side of the map, it looks like. Um I'm probably just gonna treat this as the way to it. Cause what is that? Proceratosaurus. Um right. So there's this fence, and then I think we could do another fence. So do like the Dinosaurs right here. Very cool. So let's take this fence, and then let's extend it out this way. Okay. And then this fence is also going to be like the backbone to the Dilophosaurus enclosure. So it's going to go sort of down like this. And then I'm just going to isolate this area right here. Okay. And then right here, what I want to do is I want to add another fence or another gate right here. Or not. Backbone of the enclosure. It's exiting it right here, but it's fine. Would I rather have it? Let's try right here at first, okay? Let's try it right here. Have this path kind of go on a loop. So have it go like this, and then back around. Or either this way. Okay, and then this one we could have it go up, down, and then into there. Okay, and then we want to add our trees. Okay, let's kind of make this pathway like a little bit better. Let's replace some of the trees on the outside with these trees. I feel like this is gonna be our go-to. Mostly just replacing trees on the outside with the palm trees. And then the trees on the inside are going to be the thicker trees. Okay, we're gonna want to remove this right here though. Okay. Okay. That was bad. This right here was bad. Okay. Nice. Let's add some thick trees. Okay, cool. Let's bring this pathway out just a little bit. Cool. Kind And right here as well. Let's remove this. Okay, we want to make our dirt path somewhat clear. I think that should be good enough. This has to go. Okay. That works. Alright, let's take our decorations. So in our decorations, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be making our helipad sign. It looks like it's going this way. So we could either have it right here. Let's do it right here. So helipad is this way. Let's do E-stock right here. And then visitor center can be this way. Nice. Okay, so we have our three main signs. One leads this way, one leads this way, one leads this way. Although the visitor center's pathway is this way, they want to show them the dinosaurs, so they're going to be going this way into the actual dinosaur enclosure. Nice. Alright guys, so I actually have decided on something. I'm going to move the visitor center. I'm going to move it up here a little bit. Right about here. Which means I'm also going to move this gate. Where the... Yeah. I'm going to move this right here. Which also means I'm going to move this one. Yeah, which means I'm going to move this one. So we can move this one. Actually not, let's see, let's move it closer right here. Okay. We still have a lot of space to work with. That's what matters the most. Let's actually work with this a little bit more. So let's delete these few fences. And then let's try to come up with a plan for something a little bit better. For this little enclosure. Yeah, that's good. That's gonna work a lot better. Cool. So we can get rid of this whole entire middle part, including the Jurassic Park gate and the other gate. Okay. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do the same thing. Okay, gate. Do it right here. And then the enclosure gate. Just do it right here. Okay, we're going to add this in between this right here. Cool, and then let's add palm trees on the left and right sides. Cool. Palm trees right here, palm trees right here. We're gonna add the bigger one right there. Bigger one right there. Nice. So when we're coming back, or so when we're coming from the dinosaur, from the enclosure, let's move this one just a little bit to the right. So when we're coming from the enclosure, we won't see the actual gate. I feel like that's pretty important. Okay. Nice. Okay. And then this is where we're going to build our herbivore enclosure. So I think we might be an hour into the video, and we're barely starting our first enclosure. So this video is definitely going to be over 5 hours. Planning wise, it takes a lot of planning to coming up with how everything's going to be. So I apologize for that. Yeah. So we can actually have dirt path come from here, right? This we can set to whatever right now, but the dirt path, we could have this come up right here. Go like right here. So this dirt path, we could have it do the same thing. Go around and connect to it like so. Like that. Okay. So we technically have 3 massive enclosures. I do believe that I want the Dilophosaurus enclosure to be right here. So I will be removing this side of the fence, making it go out like a little bit more, but I will be connecting it back up right here, right now. Okay. So for our Dilophosaurus, we can just do it right here. Like so. So it's gonna go in and then take like a left. Or sorry. Ooh, take a right. Alright. So all I have to remember is this Dilophosaurus enclosure. I'm probably gonna get to that in like 40 minutes. The rest of this is going to be the herbivore enclosure. Now do I want the herbivore enclosure to... I think I want the herbivore enclosure to go from here as well. Now this is not the right way. Oops. Okay, let's have it slanted going like this a bit. Okay. Okay. Then on this side, what we can do is we could have it go out. Go right about here. Go up this way. That might be a little too close, actually. Um, how that looks. That's decently big. Pretty huge enclosure. Right, that should be good enough. I mean, that's definitely bigger than some of the other maps. Alright. So what we want to do is we want to add a gate. Right here. And a gate right here. That's not where that goes. And a gate right here. Okay. And then this is going to be our herbivore enclosure that we are going to work on right now. Alright, guys. So, next things next. What I want to do is I actually want to create this herbivore enclosure and then potentially get on to moving with the Dilophosaurus enclosure. I might want to plan out my paddocks. This is the wrong browser. Sorry, I need to open my browser. I was in the middle of class right now, so. All right, here we go. Right. So I could either plan out the whole like layout of the tour track, which I should probably do at some point. The only thing is I wanted to do this herbivore enclosure first, so I know what it looked like to begin with. I think immediately right off the bat though, what I want to do with this Jurassic Park gate is I want to turn it this way. Because we want it to go to this enclosure, and we don't want them to be able to see the gate as they go from our herbivore, from our Brachiosaurus, Parasaurolophus, and all that stuff. We don't want them to be seen, or we don't want the gate to be seen as they are coming to this gate right here. Like, you can kind of see it. I think we're kind of fine with that, though. We just don't want it to be, like, spotted super easily. Plus we want it to turn. So I'm just going to create, like, a dirt outline right now for the path of the Jurassic Park toy vehicle. And I think we're just going to have it set to it being right here. And then it's just going to go, like, branch off to right here, maybe. Maybe even curve it a little bit more. And then we want to probably add some trees right here so we can kind of make it look like that the fence is not right there. That the fence just goes off and closes off. Okay, same with this side. We want to do it right here as well. All the way up until there. Perfect. This right here, I think what we can do is we can move this move this gate to like right here. Right? Have enough space in between these two to make it not look like our vehicle paths are just like right next to each other. Right? And we also want to kind of isolate this area from the main park as well. Same thing with this side. We kind of want to hide it with our trees. Okay, let's add some dirt here as well. Make it go from this gate to here. Perfect. And then what we can do from here is connect this. We can connect this via right here, so we can make this go up a little bit and then go back around to right here. And then this is where we're going to be going into the enclosure for our main dinosaur, like, first experience. I want to switch this gate just around. Okay. And then I want to take you and put you right here. So I don't really care about the tour path right here, because the tour path right here is going to be coming from the gate. And this is just going to be like a transfer area. This is where it's going to be like them just being transported to the next enclosure. Okay. So I'm going to do this on this side right here. This on this side. You can see that end of the fence. I want to try to avoid being able to see that. I think adding higher trees will probably do better. I could also add some rocks, right? We haven't really added any rocks. This is our workers road, our what do you call it? Our service road. I couldn't think of it last episode. I couldn't think of it last part either, or last section. The last time I recorded either. So we can just do that just to make it look like the fence isn't there. Kind of just get the eye off of it. I also want to add some forest right here. Make this look like it's not just one type of like vegetation, you know? Don't do that. Move this one. Let's do this just a little bit. You know, you don't want it to be 100% clean. You know? Okay. And then when it comes to our Dilophosaurus enclosure, what we want to do with this is we actually want to take all these trees and put them right here. Because our Dilophosaurus enclosure does have like this type of vegetation. And then it has like these kinds of trees a bit. So it's like kind of a mix all the way down. But close to the enclosure though, we have our large vegetation of trees, right? We can pretty much enclose this entire enclosure with just trees, right? There's not a lot of space to actually see the dinosaurs in the film. A lot of it is just forest. So we kind of really don't want them to see the dinosaurs that much. But we do want to have some gaps where you can see the other side of the forest. So maybe this right here is a little bit too much. Too much that we deleted, right? And then on the other side of this, we want to add this type of forest, right? On the other side of our gaps. Kind of layer that stuff, right? So when you look through, you just see more forest, which is kind of nice. Okay. And then we can add some trees right here. You know, kind of hide this fence a bit. Not hide it, but like more of just give it some type of other vegetation that is not our main type of vegetation. So we still have to place our actual pathway or our actual tour path. But I will be adding some like of these decorative trees. I feel like these can be really handy, especially in this type of scenario where we have kind of the same amount of plants, like the same type of plants in this one area. And we just want to randomize the type of trees we have here, the type of plants we have up here, because we do want different types of plants. But we want most of these guys to be palm trees, right? And then we still want like these random types of plants, right? And then what we can do now is we can take our, I believe it's our banner, for our Dilophosaurus right here. So as the vehicles are approaching our Dilophosaurus enclosure, we have this stone, right? That's right there. This, I think, is going to be disappeared in a second when I do the pathway for the vehicles. Let's just do this right here quickly. Nice. Okay. I will be making this path a little bit like that because I do want to add some more vegetation on this side at least to make it that you can't see the Jurassic Park gate. So I will actually be doing this and then adding this going around it. Actually, I feel like that's a lot better than what I had planned. Okay, and then this still goes to our thing, and it's like touched up right there. Cool. Let's start our attraction, I guess. So we can just take our park tour. I will be just creating it. Let me think about this. So if we have our path, right? Our path is going to go from here to here. And then it's going to connect. Let's do the bigger path right here. Okay. So if we have our path like that, then we might want to make our tour start off right here. Let's take our path then, extend it around the building. Can I not? Ooh, that's kind of an issue. Okay, how about we... Oh, we can do that. That doesn't look too bad. We could take this, put this right here, put this right here, and then put forest all behind here. Right. And then put forest right here, forest right here. We definitely want forest going around this place. Nice. Then we want our like little pond that's in the front. Let's make it down like I think one more. Okay. So we're gonna have our pond out in the front. I 100% thought that this was like Planet Zoo or Planet Coaster, where you can just fill in the hole with the water. Right now? Okay. So let's take this a little bit further. Cool. Then we want to add some palm trees at the ends. Well, on this path, actually, what we want to do is we want to add palm trees that go all the way to there and all the way on this side as well. Right? We want to add a decent amount of palm trees, and then we can add behind it our forest up until that point. But all the way right here, we can just not do anything. Okay. I will be making this, though, another way that you can go on our trucks, because this is going to be where our service area is, you know, where all of our dinosaurs are going to be made. Something that's not in the movie or whatever, but I'm still going to be building it right here. Okay. Next part is our vehicles. Actually, no, not our vehicles. I didn't do the other part. I didn't do this part. So we want to add some vegetation right here. Right? Add some vegetation right here. Right? And I think on this side what we can do is we can just do vegetation all along it. And then behind it we can do more vegetation. Yeah. And then on this side right here we can just do a lot of these palm trees. And then surround the rest of it with dirt. Okay. I think we want to take our dirty grass though and put it here as well. And then like patch the dirt around. Okay. And then we want to take our decorative trees and definitely put them on this side a little bit. Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then I think from here, what we can do is we can get rid of some of these. And we can just do our bushes. Like that. Get rid of the trees. So we kind of have order in our little kind of cool organization of these trees, of these 4 trees. Or these 6 trees actually, not 4 trees. Okay. And then we can take our dirt, put it right here, move the vegetation right here. So and then we can add some rocks. I think the last thing this needs is some rocks. So we can add like a rock or 2 right here. I just noticed that these are all 3 the same rocks, and that I wasn't using the randomize option, or that I had it selected. Okay. Cool. I think we could add a little bit more decoration to this front part. I know that this isn't in the film, but we can add some of these palm trees. Let's take the rustic ones, add them to both ends of our visitor center. And then right here as well. Add it right there. Put this right there. Okay. You know, something a little bit more. Okay, so what we want to do here is we want to have our visitor center right there. And then we want our helipad this way, as well as the east dock this way. Actually, let's remove that sign because that sign doesn't make any sense. Why Dodger goes through the gate. Okay. Cool. So we have these working. And then we can take our edit our tour route. We can take our concrete. Actually, I don't think it's on the concrete track in here, is it? Right? It is. It is. The hell? Why can't I find a picture of it with the vehicles? They technically are on a concrete track. But that's because it's the road. Like, it's the actual pathway. Screw it. We can still do that. So we can get up to here. Go like this. Go through here. And then as soon as we get to this point, we can just make it that they go onto the dirt road. And that this dirt road leads us to there. This, I feel like this needs to be changed so that it doesn't look like they're going to randomly take a left. I also feel like this might need to be changed a little bit too. So we do kind of curve like that. I feel like that's a lot better than what I had. Okay. Cool. I think the next thing we want to do is take our tour track and take it all the way around to our Dilophosaurus enclosure. Okay. And then have it go through all the way to here, where we have a paddock gate. I thought it was gonna get rid of this one little enigma of a branch, but it didn't. Okay. Okay, it just added it back. That's amazing. That's fun. We like that. We did it again. Okay. Fine. If that's what's gonna happen, I'm just gonna add these decorative ones, I guess. Cool. I think we should add a bathroom. What do you guys think? Do you think we should add a bathroom? Where are the restrooms at? Where's that one restroom? Like, do we not have that in this game? Oh, we do. Okay. I was about to say. I'm like, I know the first game we didn't until like later on, but cool. We have a restroom. And then we can take our restroom and kind of hide it a bit so it doesn't really furnish the Jurassic Park fill. Right. I love the sounds that I'm hearing in this game right now. am loving it. I do not want these two things back. It's really making me feel like I'm actually in like Jurassic Park or something. The sounds that I'm hearing, like all the like birds and everything. I feel like this needs to go out a little bit more too, though. Nice. I'm loving that feeling. Okay. So we actually don't have access to the tours because we need to build that our entry point for the park, or connect it. I'll do that later. But I think right now it's not important that we have that because the tour vehicles won't even start because there's no other, you know, access roads or nothing. There's nothing. We have nothing. I believe I do want to flatten this part out though. Yeah. So it's kind of like all on the same level, so it doesn't like slope into the water. Oh, nope, not that. Okay. And then we can get rid of this little part of the water, just so we can still slope it there. Like so. Nice, guys. It's awesome. Alright. Now it's time for our herbivore area. So this enclosure has Parasaurolophus, Gallimimus, and Brachiosaurus. Pretty much what we're going to do is, in the past, I've had so many times where I tried to recreate this one area, and I think you could tell that I'm overcompensating for this a little bit, but I gave myself a massive amount of space to work with, and that's just primarily because in the past I had no space to work on it, and literally it's half of, not even half, it's like a little bit more of a quarter than what the rest of my park is. Uh, so I feel like I can actually get it done with the amount of space I have now. Because in the past it was just so small and I just did not love it. Um, but yeah. So what we can do is we can have our vehicles come over here, right? Like in the movie, they come in from okay, let's say that this is where the lake is, right? The trees are right here with our Brachiosaurus, right? The trees are right here. They're right here, right? We have our pond right here. Right. And then you have more trees back there. Right. And then they come in from this left side. So that's what I'm going to technically be doing. Alright guys, so I'm going to just remove this so I don't confuse any of you guys. This is just me planning it out a little bit. Just so you guys know. So first things first, I think what we want to do is we want to just create our hill. So pretty much what I want to do with this enclosure is I want to make it the Gallimimus Valley a little bit, as well as the little herbivore enclosure that we see in the beginning. So where do we want to go from here? Now, we said we can put our water here. I'm actually probably gonna put the hill there. I think that's like a perfect layout for the hill so far. Pretty much what we want to do is we want to have our hill right here. I will use the flattening tool to kind of give us a base of a height that we possibly would want as our, obviously I just said it again, base. Have it like set up like this, and then we'll terraform it in a little bit. But right now we should just create some sort of base. Okay. Cool. We can add this a little bit right there. Nice. Now, I said I wanted Gallimimus Valley. Pretty much what I'm going to do is for this half of the enclosure, I'm going to add more to it. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, the free DLC actually was announced, which is amazing. I can add probably a lot of things to this park as more of a celebration. You know, I can release the tutorial and I can release the tutorial with fun map, fun like anniversary stuff. You know. Cool. I think for our base, I think this is alright. Ooh, also we're getting the gates, so that'll be amazing to do. Or just see. Sorry, I'm focused on the DLC update, or the free update. Let's not do that. But yeah. Anyways, let's do this here, and then what I think I want to do is I want to potentially create a mountain right here. And the reason I want to do this mountain right here is because I want to have Gallimimus Valley a little bit. So that means I want to have a mountain right here as well. Okay. So I'm going to flatten this out. I'll mess with the fences in a little bit. I think the main priority of this right now is just to get our mountain shaped. I feel like getting our mountain shaped is probably a better thing to do. But we want these mountains to be huge. So I think that's also another thing. We kind of don't want to go too far inward, since we're looking at a lot of space already. So we can do something like this right here. And do something like that. Okay, we can add more to it. I'm kind of... You know what? I think I'm going to extend this all the way out to the edge. Originally, I was going to make this not go out to the edge because I was going to have the vehicle path here. But I think I could just have the vehicle path go around it. So I think that works too. Okay, let's add more to this mountain right here. Perfect. Yeah, so we just want to make this mountain huge and nice. Okay. So that pretty much looks alright. This one we can kind of get rid of a little bit. Again, we don't want to make it too big so that the actual valley is small. So let's do that. And I think on this side what we can do is we can definitely bring this outward. We can definitely make this mountain go along this, you know, as well. And to give it more of a base, height base. And then we can add more on top of that. Okay. Let me take our highest point, add more there. And we can do something like that. Alright, we want to add more to our top right here. And then this is where the fun comes in. So right now, let's actually lower the terrain a little bit on the insides. Right? And then what we want to do is flatten this part at least. Okay. Take a smaller take a smaller raise terrain and then just raise the terrain so it's like falling kind of out of place of the mountain. You want to create these like indents. You don't want them to be like straight going up all the time. You want them to be kind of not always next to each other. And if you need to go out more, you can go out more. This is where the actual like texturing of the mountain comes into play. The texturing and the I guess design of the mountain, if you want to call it that. You can kind of see it in the mountains back there, especially this one. You can see that it goes up heavily right there as well, right there as well, and right there as well. So you kind of want to mimic that a little bit with our smaller mountains, because obviously we can't create mountains that high. They would take up the entire map. So you want to kind of just do that on both sides. Right? I also don't think that there is any like geographical mapping, right, of the park. If there was, I would have definitely looked at it. I feel like that would have been important to look at. Okay. For this, I feel like we can just take our raise tool and then just make it go outward a bit. You know, fix our side of the mountain. Have it in there. Now this, we can make this smaller. Okay. And on this side, right, what we want to do is we want to kind of get rid of that, but at the same time, I'm okay with the fence being on this side. It kind of works. And I want to add our vegetation all the way up to the top back of it on both sides. Right? Right there. And right here. And then once we get to this area right here, we kind of want to just bring it down. Same thing on this side. This side, it doesn't really matter. Just bring this side down as well. Hatchery is there. Make it look like there's no fence there. Nice. And then on this side, we want to add trees because this side, we're just going to use it as kind of like foliage, pretty much. You just have something that divides the area so it doesn't look the same as the previous or the other side. Okay, so we can do something like this. And then we can do something like this on this side as well. Right. Cool. What I want to do with the tour vehicles now is on this right side, I want to bring the tour vehicles out as much as away as much as they away from the fence, and then just kind of ease back in like right here. Right? So we just skip Gallimimus Valley and we take this like kind of scenic route. Sorry guys, it's 1 a.m. and I'm recording this at 1 a.m. so I apologize if my words are kind of all over the place. Okay. Yeah, so we can use this as just kind of like a scenic route. Okay. We obviously want to add this right here. Okay. Nice. So I think another thing we want to do is right here. We want to bring this down. Up right here. You can add this to the very top so you can't see the fence there. Right? This side we can kind of do it to the same, even though there's no fins. We can just bring it to the very top. And then once it gets down to the sides, we can just have it go down a little bit more. Right? And then ultimately we can just kind of cover this area a bit. Like that. And then what we want to do with this side is we want to take our rock and we want to pretty much paint this entire side of the mountain on both sides with our rock. So don't be afraid to use the massive tool. We just want to paint them and have like a base kind of mountain. Right? Okay. And then what we want to do with this is where we want to add more raise stuff. Where we can choose to add, like, we wanted to indent it more, right? We can choose, oh, I want to indent it right here more. Boom, bring this down. Bring this down. Bring this down. Like, just change what the mountain looks like. Ideally, we can just straight up bring this entire side down as well if we want to, which I think I'm going to do to get more space all the way up until probably there's only like a sliver of the mountain left. I feel like that's probably the best idea because Gallimimus Valley was kind of huge and there we didn't see any mountain on the other side. So maybe we can just create a small hill instead on this right side. So we can just start off there, go from there, bring this all the way around, like that. That's even like, that's kind of tall as it is though as well. Right, we want something not too huge, right? This is a valley, we want it to be kind of open, I guess, which means that we can just turn this all into that. Bring this down a bit. Right. Remove some of our trees on this right side. All the way like up until the fence. Right. And then we could bring this down right here as well. So yeah, I think ultimately this is probably the better choice than doing another mountain. The other way just looked kind of more condensed and I really did not vibe with it that much. We can just take this and just bring it all the way around. All the way around town. Perfect. Cool. So we can really do much with this mountain now, right? I believe that there are some trees right here at the very base of this mountain. So we can add these trees. And I believe that there's some trees that go up the mountain too. Right? Where we do our indents, we can do these types of like trees that go all the way up the mountain. Right? And then we can connect them all at the top. Cool. Be careful about this right here. We do want to not show the fence all the way at the top, so we can kind of hide it like that, right? And then I think ultimately what we can do is we can patch some of this with dirt. Not all the way, but like enough so you want it like tap a little bit, right? So you can kind of see it happening. Right? So that can be our mountain, our Gallimimus Valley mountain. We can also just kind of remove a little bit more of this. I feel like there's a lot there. And then we can also just put some of these trees there if we want to as well, that go up the mountain too. But those don't really work. Or I thought that they would work. Right? So let's get rid of those. And let's just replace them with this. Okay, remove this middle piece. This middle piece. Cool. Yeah, so we can just add this, I guess. Right. Nice, that's really coming together there. Okay. I think our next step is to take this fence and bring it all the way around right here instead of having it where it was. So we can set that fence up there and then remove this fence. We can connect this anywhere, just as long as it's not visible from the pathway, right? So we have a gate here. Another thing we can do, if we want to keep our Gallimimus enclosed right here, we can fence this off as well. Like right here, like all the way through, all the way right here. I'm not going to do that. Like, sorry, I should have probably done this. We could fence off right here. I'm not going to do that because I want our Gallimimus and all of our other herbivores, like the Brachiosaurus and the Parasaurolophus, to live together. The only thing is, I will be placing the Gallimimus food in this area, as long with the water as well. And then here I will be placing the stuff for the Parasaurolophus and the Brachiosaurus, since they live together, and since they could eat the same food. Same thing with the other dinosaurs that might be in this area. Okay. Next thing I want to do is create this hill. So this hill is one of probably the most iconic parts of Jurassic Park. This is where you first see the Brachiosaurus, where you first see a dinosaur. So I feel like this is probably one of the most important parts of this build. Of course, the other most important part would most likely, most definitely, be the T-Rex enclosure. Alright. Okay, so here, you can't see the rest of the park That's amazing. If you want to make it better, you can just raise this a bit. Right, make sure you can't see more. Cool. Okay, then what you want to do is down here. We could also indent this a little bit too. Bring it down. I was trying to aim for 2. Yeah, 2. You could bring it down 2. And then pretty much just have this go all the way like this. Right. And then this can just be like another area. Right. And then we can fill this in with water. Right. Cool. We can kind of flatten the area, or smooth the area around it. And we want to add dirt all the way around it. Cool. Right here, we want to at least create this, kind of. Get this whole thing going on right here. Right. I want to add... Well, okay. I'm gonna take this into consideration, but I want to make sure that a majority of our Brachiosaurus stay, like, in this area. So I will be placing... Hold up. I'll place just this whole area with their food real quick. And then from here, since this is like over like a lot, this is way more than it's possibly needed. I will be tapping around. Right? Like that. And then I will set up a fake little area right there. Okay, but I'm actually gonna replace some of these. Some of these. Because the Brachiosaurus love their... Actually, let's not place these ones right here. The Brachiosaurus love their seed plants. So I feel like we should definitely stick with them eating a lot of them. I know I want to enclose this area a little bit. Make them not see this area. Right, add some palm trees. You know, just diversify the plant life in the area. Okay. We want to take our dirt. And I think we kind of just want to create a path that kind of goes. Like so. Like it's trailing. Right? And then what we want to do is we want to remove this one right there. Boom. Got this. Let's try to flatten this area a little bit. Okay. So it's like they come into the scene right here. There's a little bit of a hill here. Right? Add that hill. Then we have our seed plant right here. Let's use, here we go. Boom. 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 So this is where they see the Brachiosaurus for the first time. Right. Cool. Next thing I think we want to do is we want to take our environment tool again, and then we want to take our nature, go all the way down to the ornamental shrubs, and I think we want to place these a lot of the places as well. Make it not look as just, not flat, but like not as dead, right? These are these are ornamental shrubs, right? Ornaments, you know, like Christmas ornaments, right? So you kind of just want to add them around, make the park not look as dead, as I said before. And then of course we can add some of our other food. The only thing is we want to have our ground leaf in this area, right? So let's take our ground leaf and just put it all in this area. Right, I know you might be saying, Jack, that's a lot of ground leaf. Yeah, just give me a second. I'm going to replace some of it with this. Right, our normal shrubbery. Right, and we have our log. We can keep that log as our log, even though I think we can place a log in the next update. Okay, we can have our water source for our Gallimimus. And then we can just place this here just to kind of give them cover from the rest of the park. Right. Again, this is also hilly as it is. So when Alan, Lex, and Tim are walking, they're walking towards the Gallimimus, which means they came from the T-Rex enclosure, which is going to be right here. So when you think about it, they're going to be walking this way, which means they're flocking from this way. So logically, they can be here, right? Only thing is, this is elevated higher than that area because they are on top of the hill. So we can make this a hill. Right? And if we need to, we can bring this down even further. That reset all my progress that I made there. Right? So we can make this go down even further. Right? And then we could bring this up. Right? We do actually want this, though, to go further out this way. Right, so they're like standing right here or something, I don't know, and then they run all the way to the thing. Like that works. Cool. So we have Gallimimus Valley, we have our little Herbivore enclosure. Cool. So we have pretty much our main herbivore enclosure done. I do want to add more ornamental shrubs. And like these guys, I want to bring them like right here a little bit. Because these are kind of like lake shrubs. Basically, I just don't want all this dirt to be here. Then we could add some right here, you know. Add some of this right there, some of this right there. We could turn this like dirt if we want to. Perfect. Only other thing I would possibly suggest is build a fence right here that goes all the way to here and all the way to here. Down through here. To there. Probably look at this a little bit more before doing what I did. Cool. Something like that. And then we can place more of our trees here. Ooh, that's gonna be bad right there. Okay. More of our trees here. You know? And on this side, we kind of don't want to see the fence. But it's 100% okay if we do see the fence there. But preferably, let's not see the fence. Okay. Right here too. Preferably, we don't see the fence. That's just so the dinosaurs don't get into this area, and it just kind of spoils the tour. Even though seeing dinosaurs is like the main thing. But, yeah. But yeah. Cool. So I know you might be wondering, why does the tour go around the herbivore enclosure? That's just mainly because I want the herbivore enclosure to not really be a part of the tour. I know the tour does go through the herbivore enclosure in the map, but I just didn't want to include the tour going through the herbivore enclosure. Just because if I were to do it, it would possibly just ruin this area, right? I would add the tour to go through here, come through here, go around here, and it's gonna remove like the authenticity of this whole view right here when you see the dinosaur from your Jeep, right? Or the Gallimimus when we have Alan and all of them just running them right here, and then all of a sudden you see a tour vehicle in the background. I just don't want that mainly to happen, and primarily the tour vehicles. The only reason I have the tour vehicles is because of one, this part right here, two, the herbivore or the Triceratops enclosure where they get out of the vehicle, and the T-Rex paddock. Those are mainly the only areas where I would have added a tour, but the thing is we want kind of like a working park. So this is where we're going to be adding our vehicles in, you know. But yeah. Anyways, I feel like we are 30% done with this build. It doesn't look like we made a lot of progress at all, like throughout the entire video, or yeah, throughout the entire video so far. I think it's been around 40, or 40. 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. And this is a lot of progress so far. It's one of my better builds, one of my like actually favorite builds. And like I just, all of it just makes sense to me, you know. Yeah. Anyways, the next part we are going to do is, I think we are going to, so on the map this all goes outward into like this, but and then there's just a whole bunch of random enclosures. The T-Rex enclosure I believe is right here, so I'm gonna make the T-Rex enclosure right here. Apparently the Triceratops enclosure is right here, and then the rest of the park is just right here. Just a whole bunch of enclosures that I think some of them have dinosaurs, some of them don't. I would look through it. But ultimately, the next thing I think we want to do is make our Triceratops enclosure and our T-Rex enclosure before we get to the rest of the other park. But yeah. Anyways, guys, we will do that the next time I am recording. Today is Wednesday now. I said it's 1 a.m. and I'm recording a video. So it's Wednesday. This video is gonna come out on Sunday because of the anniversary. So I think for Wednesday, right? This is just me describing my plan. For Wednesday, I'm going to do the Triceratops enclosure and some of the T-Rex enclosure. Thursday, I want to finish the T-Rex enclosure. Friday, I want to figure out what I'm going to do with this rest of this area. Saturday, I want to move all the dinosaurs in. And then Sunday, upload the video. Note that the video is primarily not going to be edited. I think I'm going to only edit the first part and the tour. I will be doing a tour. I will be doing a tour in the beginning of the video, I believe. Ooh, I can also live stream it. That'll be fun. Not, okay. I'll do the tour as a separate video. And I'll just link them together. But yeah. Alright, guys. So, the next thing we're going to be building is our Triceratops enclosure. So, I believe that the Triceratops enclosure is going to be around right here. This is just mainly, you know, just because of where I feel like it should be. Plus, on the map, it says the Triceratops is up there, which, in a way, kind of doesn't make sense. Or it does make sense. No, actually, it really doesn't make sense. Yeah, the map doesn't make sense unless they turn around somewhere. But yeah, yeah. Anyways, what we're going to be doing for the Triceratops enclosure, since there's only like one image, unless you're watching the film, we are going to set the Triceratops enclosure to this little tiny area, which means basically, because ideally this is the mountain, right? I can't really terraform this. So what I want to do is I want to put a little hill here, right? And then right here as well. And then I want to put some trees on this hill. Right? So we actually want to get rid of all the trees up until the hill. Right? And then I believe the Triceratops eats ground fiber? Am I correct about that one? The Triceratops eats ground fiber and the Pseudoceratops eat ground leaf? Hold up, let me place a hatchery real quick. Uh, Let me actually make sure I have this right. The Triceratops eats ground fiber? Ground fiber. Okay, cool. Nice. The Triceratops eats ground fiber. Which means we can turn this entire area into ground fiber land. All right. And then what we want to do with our vehicle path is, I don't think we can we elevate this? We can't elevate that. What I think we can do with our path, well, actually, we can just delete this real quick and then do it like that. With our vehicle path, what we want to do is we want to make the vehicle path higher than that area. Like so. Okay, like so. Like so. Cool. Now we want to take our dirt, put it all in the center of this hill. Right? This goes down the bottom. It kind of branches out a little bit. We can take our forest, put it on this side. Right. We can add a bit of water back here just for them. Again, we're running out of space, so the enclosures that aren't going to have a lot of dinosaurs, or the enclosures that are gonna have the dinosaurs that are like from the movie but not from the movie, they will be placed some other place. I just want to have movie locations unlocked. Okay, so this can go right here, and then I want to place these palm trees. Actually, I want to place this right here, and then I want to place these palm trees down right here. Cool. Nice. Okay. And every once in a while there was like this larger tree. So we can place like a larger tree like right there. No. Right here. We can place another one if we want to. So it's not all just small tree. Okay. We want to go back to our tour. And pretty much reconnect it, but have it go right here. And then have the pathway follow this pathway. Okay. Like so. If we want to, we can take our palm trees and put them on this side as well. Okay. I believe that there's a decoration maybe for our Triceratops. There is. Nice. So we can add the Triceratops sign right there. And then we can add our building, our bathroom. And potentially we could just add the restroom. Not right there. I feel like that's a little bit too invasive. I believe that we can be able to add it up here. So I'm going to terraform this out just a little bit more this way. Like that. Let me get the building again. Right here. Cool. And then we have our Triceratops. It's just going to be chilling over there. Now, the other thing I want to do... Well, first off, we need to... No, we don't. Okay, so I want to add another vehicle. Can I add another vehicle here? I can, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Pause the game. And I want to delete the building. I believe these guys... These guys already wanted to move away. Okay. Set you there. And we can set you there. And then I think maybe we can take you... Ooh, we can't take you around that way. Let's see if we can take him around here. Oh. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Cool. So let's just follow this pathway and then let's go through our fence and everything like that. Can we? I don't think we can go through this gate, can we? Damn. It's definitely something they should change. Let's go around this way. Okay. Sorry. I was I wanted to get a screenshot of that real quick. All right. Let's take our vehicle and ooh, let's not try to crash this thing. Okay. Let's go through Gallimimus Valley. Oh, that's a hill. Right, I forgot about that. Perfect. We can have him there. Boom. That's amazing. That's amazing, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going. Oh, it's the other button to zoom out slowly. That's amazing, guys. I am loving this. Okay. The other thing we want to do with this enclosure is, again, we're going to want to isolate the dinosaurs, keep them in this area, which means that we could bring this out, connect it to our tour path, and then bring it out even more. Like so, connecting them, keeping them all in this one area. We want to also bring this vehicle path there. All right. And then we could have this connect right here. And then this can connect once we get over here. And it could all be one pathway again. And then we could take our trees, put them right here. Pretty much isolate the two pathways from each other. So. Cool. Maybe let's add a barrier tree over here. Hide it a bit more. Yeah, that works. Cool. So we have our Triceratops enclosure completed. There it is, compared to the rest of the park. Okay. And then okay. Let's add this right here. Make it not look. Give it a reason why it's making that weird bend. You know, not just that we're just making a random word bend. Okay. Cool. So T-Rex enclosure. Right. So our T-Rex enclosure, we're pretty much gonna do it in this area right here. So what we want to do with it is the first thing I think we want to do is we want to make our little base for our fence where the T-Rex breaks out of. So the toy vehicles, they come in from, I believe, the right. Yeah, so they're heading back. So they're heading towards the Dilophosaurus paddock from the Triceratops paddock when the tour the power goes out. So technically it would be facing this way. Because the first time they come through the T-Rex enclosure is they're coming from the Dilophosaurus area from the way that they're going in the next scene. In the next scene with the T-Rex breaking out. So what I'm practically saying is I'm gonna use this as a little diagram. So before we see the T-Rex, we see the Dilophosaurus and the Triceratops enclosure, meaning that they're on this road coming through here. Which, when you think about it, yes, that makes sense, because in the scene where they jump out of the vehicles and go to see the Triceratops, the vehicles are coming from this way, right? Now, we don't see the Triceratops enclosure ever again. But when we are coming back, we see when we come out of this Triceratops enclosure, we're going to the T-Rex enclosure, I believe, right? I may have mixed the movie up a bit. Because isn't it Dilophosaurus? No, because Triceratops is when Ellie leaves the... So, at some point, they, turn around. It's weird. It's weird how they have the path set up. Because in one scene, they're going like this. The other scene, they're going like this. But, I believe in the first scene... they're coming from the Dilophosaurus paddock. And they're going this way. Yeah, because it's two no-shows and one six Triceratops. So the two no-shows were the T-Rex and the Dilophosaurus, meaning that they came in from the left side earlier in the movie. Right? And then... Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so... Once they lost Allie, right? Once Allie went to go help Dr. Harding with the Triceratops, I think they reached the end, turned back around somewhere, after this Triceratops enclosure, and went back this way, right? And as they were going back this way, that's when the power went out. So they are going to the Dilophosaurus enclosure, meaning that the way this fence would be made, right, would be this is, again, a template, not a template, just me messing around, right? The fence would be like this, right? and the vehicles, when the T-Rex breaks out, the vehicles would be going like that, right? Because the first car, right? So like the first car. Okay, that's not really good. The first car and the second car, right? The first car goes over the fence. The second car stays there, right? The second car is where Alan and Malcolm were together. The first car was with Gennaro and Lex and Tim, where Gennaro he went to go use the, or you quote unquote use the restroom. He went to go hide in the restroom, which was back here somewhere, right? With the T-Rex sign. So when you think about it, the way we're going to be making this is the vehicles are going to be coming from the right side to the left side. We can't alter like the vehicle states, like, oh, the vehicle can turn around at this moment and go back this way. You know, we can't do that. That would be something cool, but I feel like implementing that would be kind of difficult when they already have something implemented in place of it, and testing it would just be difficult as it is. So basically, this is the way we're going to be doing it, so we can get rid of everything that we used as an example, and we can just actually make this a reality. So we kind of just created the fake diagram, right? Okay. Okay. So, what we want to do with our T-Rex enclosure, we want to give the T-Rex some space to live, but at the same time, we kind of don't. So I think we're actually going to place the T-Rex enclosure this way. Yeah. So let's take a indent over here. This is where our moat is, right? This is where the car falls down into. And our moat goes around this mountain up to this point. Now the moat would be like the same elevation as this. But I guess in this case, let's just take the moat, put it around here. Oh, that doesn't actually work anymore. Okay. So we have our moat. That's not what I wanted to do. So we have our moat. We can take the moat, fill it in right there. Take the moat, push it back all the way to the fence. We kind of want to make it look like, you know, the moat is just for the T-Rex itself. And then right here, we can just have it go upward because I don't really care about this side of the moat. Okay, it's just this right here. This is where the car is going to flip over the side, right? So I'm just doing this right here, so it just seems like it makes sense for them to go this way, you know? Cool, we can do it like that. Nice. So we can take this, put this right here. Right. kind of want to create like a little pathway just so it looks like, you know, oh cool, kind of little Easter egg, you know, you could see the path that they kind of had to walk to get away from the T-Rex. You know, something small like that, you know, something small like that really helps. Visualizing, as well as, well, I actually don't think we need this right here. But yeah. So anyways, we're gonna take our fence, we're gonna put it back here. Right? So the fence is going to happen right here. Right? And then this rest of this area, this is for the T-Rex. Right? We should probably make it more curved, shouldn't we? So it goes like more like this. Right? Same thing with this. Cool. We can take our slope, push it, extend it like that. Right. Take this, put it all along here, put it all along here. Actually, not right here. Mostly down here. Right? And then we want the fence to just kind of go off into the void. Right? And then right here we want to have our fence, or hold up, let's remove this. All these trees we just placed right here. Let's remove this and then put them a little bit further back. Okay, then right here, this is where we can just have it kind of go up a little bit more. Okay. I know this enclosure isn't going to look like the T-Rex enclosure, like the width of it or whatever, or like the size of it. I know that. Sorry about that, guys. But I'd rather make the movie location and have this right here kind of hidden away from the rest of the park, so it just doesn't look like the T-Rex enclosure is right there. I want to kind of give it like the feeling that when we're going to the Triceratops enclosure, it feels like it's far. It feels like there's a distance that we had to go in order to get there. So I feel like that's way more important than, you know, T-Rex enclosure. Okay, something like that, you know. Alright, but we do want to take this and put it right here. Even if it doesn't do anything, we want to take this and put it right here. Alright, and then if you want to, you can most definitely take this and hook it up to this enclosure. Right? You can definitely do that. The only reason I'm not hooking it up right here is because I want to kind of hide the corner a little bit. right? From the view of the guest. Okay. Right, and then this is like where the T-Rex enclosure is. Right, we want water. Let's give the T-Rex some water. The T-Rex is gonna want some sand because the T-Rex loves sand. And then let's take our ornamental shrubs, put them in the enclosure. Right. And then that's gonna be our T-Rex enclosure. And this is our first dinosaur that we're gonna have to add a feeder. Right? We can use this feeder. That means it's chained, even though it's not chained. Right? We can take the feeder, put it there, and boom. We have our goat there. Nice. Okay. Now with that happening, we can go back to our park tour. Go all the way over here. And then we can connect this. So we can take this all the way along here. Right? Connecting it right here. Let's delete this. Do it. Okay. And now this whole area is kind of like mud or whatever, right? So we can take it like this, and then it can go away, right? Which means this could actually no, we don't want to do that. This could actually go over here. Like that. Okay, we can take this, now hide this whole entire area. We can put like palm trees down here a little bit. Put a tree or two, right? Kind of make it look like the top of the trees are, in fact, right here. So when you do look at it, it is shorter than that. So it looks like there is a downhill. Okay. Then we want to put our forest here. Kind of leave some room for the bathroom right here. Right. And then this is just our way out, right? Put that there. We can go back to our tour track, our tour building. So, and then we can connect it right here. So, right. Okay, let's add our decorations. First things first, let's add our restroom where Gennaro gets eaten. right? We can add that right there. Or I guess it's not right there. I guess it's more right here. So let's put it right here. And then we want our T-Rex icon. Like so. And then we want to take our vegetation. Pretty much bring this in closer. That looks weird right there. Pretty sure this is going to make the toy vehicle go through the tree. Okay. We can go to decorations. We can take our big tree. We can put it right here. Put it right there. Put it right there. Put it right there. Put it right there. You know, kind of just hide everything a little bit. Okay. I want to take our tree eraser. So, make sure this area doesn't have any vegetation. We might want to add some trees right here. Okay. And then this entire area, what we can do. So I'm going to try multiple things. I'm going to try rock first to see how this looks. Right. I'm going to try like a mixture of it with mud, to be honest. So we can use... Yeah, we could use rock as the base, like the smoother rock, not like the mountain rock. And then we could use the dirt to kind of give it more of a dirt vibe. We can make it go up to the forest. But I think our biggest takeaway from this is you want to tap, right? Like, not that much, not that little. You kind of just want to give it a vibe of both worlds. You want the color of the dirt, but you want kind of like the texture of the rocks. Right? Something like that. I feel like that looks really sick. I'm going to get rid of this. I don't really want grass to be right there. If there is grass, and if it removes it like a tree or something like I did right here, just place one of these trees. Like, it's not that bad to just put down the prefab trees. You know? Okay. I'm actually going to move these two things closer. Again. So this first one, so... Car, right here. There. That's where we also have our T-Rex symbol. And then we could take these trees. Oh god. I forgot that that was a thing that you could do. Where's the home key? Okay, so that's going to be our T-Rex enclosure. Let's take this, bring this outward a little bit. You know, kind of just bring the dirt along with us. Just a little. Like something like that. We're gonna bring the dirt from here, connect it. Connect on this side then as well. So, and that's pretty much a lot of our movie locations done already. I would say the only thing, right? The only thing is we have all the little tiny locations for like the Stegosaur, the Baryonyx, the Proceratosaurus, the Velociraptor, and the Metrocanthosaurus. Um, so those types of dinosaurs, a lot of them don't have any thing to do with like the movie. Like the movie doesn't even have them in it. And as you can see, like the rest of the park is here. So we can easily put like a Baryonyx enclosure here. Right. Apparently there's another Dilophosaurus enclosure right here. Right. Then we could do a Proceratosaurus enclosure right here. So it's like we could have a lot more dinosaurs. But I think the priority next is to figure out a way to branch this all the way over here for our park tour, get our park tour functional, and figure out what we want to do for our hatchery area. But yeah, so that's going to be the next time. Damn, this actually looks nice. This actually worked out really well. I didn't actually expect it to work out that well. But it worked out really well. Okay. So let's just try to engulf this area a little bit with the trees. And yeah, we do not want to see the fence from the other side. And then we could just take this and then just go all the way down. So we just want to give a little bit more space to our dirt path, right? So that it doesn't look as if it's restricted the way it is, right? We want it to look kind of messy. I think that works. Nice. Cool. All right, guys. So, most of our builds are already completed. Most of our like movie locations are already completed. So that's really nice. I did upload a video just like apps like right now, showcasing the new items from the new DLC or from the new update. And primarily what I want to do is I want to replace all of these gates with these ones, and just basically kind of set up a little bit more with the DLC stuff. So like we can set up this gate right here. There should be another one right here. So okay, this one we can set up as well. So yeah, I just want to replace all of these gates with this new type of gate. Um, we could honestly bring this one right here. Yeah, I think this one will actually work right here. We could open this area up a little bit, open this area up a little bit, bring him right here, bring this down a bit, like slope it. Okay, and let's have our dirt. Nice. So it's like our dirt just goes to the next enclosure. Nice, and then this is just our little area where some of our dinosaurs are. Cool. We want to replace this gate too. Nice. Right, and I believe that there's a gate right here. This is Hudron. Boom. There is another one right here. But yeah, we just really want to replace all of our gates with these new ones just to fit the vibe more. Because I do feel like they do fit the vibe a lot more than the other ones. Alright. We're gonna replace this one. This one. Is that it? That one, that one, that one, that one. This one doesn't have one. This one goes over here. And then the last one we want to change is this one. Okay. So I guess we can just take all of this off. And then connect it and then add the fins. Like that. It's a lot smaller than what I originally had. So let me add some trees right here so it doesn't look as barren. Okay. Nice. The next thing I think I want to do is I want to add our new paths over here. I believe. Yeah, I want to add these ones right here. I feel like those ones look cool right there. Because technically the only like concrete pathway that we have in the actual movie is the road. So this kind of just blends in with the dirt just a little bit. So I thought that was kind of cool. I'm not gonna add a lot of the other decorations. I'm gonna do the other decorations, like the one that just came out with the DLC. I'm gonna add a lot of those decorations later. I do want to use these buildings, the bunker and the maintenance shed, when I build this area of the park. But for right now, we're just gonna like kind of ignore them. I do want to add this though. I do want to add this to our Triceratops enclosure. Right. I feel like that's way too close actually. We can add them. Like right there. feel like that works. Okay. I want to add some of our shrubbery back because it did kind of take away some of it. All right. Nice. What's more of the stuff that we can add? The log. Yeah, we can add the log. All right. I want to add the log like back here a bit. Okay. And then I want to see if I could add any. Oh, I can't add it closer. Okay, it's just initially placing it. It removes everything around it. I think that goes the same with this. Yeah, okay. Cool, that helps a lot to know that I can actually do that. All right. Some more things. What else can I add in the new update? Okay. I think. Oh, the other thing I want to add is the fence. I want to change the fence around to be some of these fences. Right. I feel like this fence. Would this fence look better here? I feel like this fence would be better here. Because if the T-Rex was to ever break out, I think it would choose this fence because it's weaker than the others. And I think the T-Rex can break out of this one like pretty like easily. Plus it does have this like sign. The other ones don't have the sign. Also, it's kind of weird how the sign is floating. Or is it on this side of the fence? No, it's in the I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Okay, but for right now I think that might be it with most of our stuff. There's no new trees. Okay. Cool. And I think we could just add some of these things around the park just to make it look nicer. I do want to add an umbrella though. So like right here. Just, you know, a little extra details. I'm not going to get too big into the decorating right now. But I do want to actually continue our path or our tour. Right, so let's kind of design our other enclosures. So we come out of here and we have to go back over here. Right. Let me just add our 2 points so I know where they are. Okay. First one. I think we can easily just set up a Proceratosaurus enclosure right here. Oh, that might be way too small for them. Let's actually change our Dilophosaurus fence too. I feel like for the design-wise, I think I should be using this fence instead of the other fences. Because it does kind of look nicer, I feel like. Um, right. So it goes back over here. This is the Dilophosaurus. Then immediately it's the Proceratosaurus. So I guess what we can do is like around right here. We have our Proceratosaurus. Um, yeah. Let's add some trees. Yeah, we never see these enclosures, so I'm just gonna make them like exactly the same as the Dilophosaurus enclosure. So that's gonna go out like that. And it's going to open up like that. Okay. Nice. Let's take our tour path and add it to over here. It goes through the fence, kind of goes around a little bit, comes over here, and it comes through here, and then takes left, and then boom, over here. Okay, let's add this here. Cool. Alright, let's give them some water. I'm trying to do like all like of their needs before I even add them. Although I don't know if they eat meat like this, like the goats. I'm not sure about that one. Okay, our Dilophosaurus, same way. Let's add that there. Let's add some water for them. Okay. So that's our Proceratosaurus. Then it seems like we have another. We have Metracanthosaurus. Uh, wait. Oh, that's a Stegosaurus. We don't have that, do we? It's kind of like a. Hmm. So actually, this one wasn't even in the park, was it? The Stegosaurus? It was supposed to be, but it never it was added because they only had 48% of its genome. Okay. Well, we don't have to add in the dinosaurs that aren't in them. Or that were not even, like, in the park, I feel like. Right? And you guys can decide what you guys want to do with it. Because you guys are going to be able to download this park. And I want you guys to be able to actually, like, do what you want with it after. Okay. So yeah, so you weren't even in the park. So that's interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong dinosaur. This is the Proceratosaurus. So were you even in the actual... I'm gonna add you because you're actually in the game, though. Okay. Alright. So yeah, our Proceratosaurus exists, but our Stegosaurus doesn't. So I'm not gonna actually really worry about that. I will build an enclosure for it, though. I will do it... Goes down, comes back around, and it's like right here. Or for an enclosure that doesn't even exist, I think it doesn't have to be that huge, does it? I mean, we have a lot of space, actually. I might as well make it bigger. And we can just replace it with another dinosaur, maybe. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna extend the tour all the way out here. Even though I don't really think it needs to, but we just want to give the tour, I guess, more time. And make it seem like the actual enclosures are somewhat of a distance away from each other. I think that's the main goal from this. Okay. So we could go back to our... I think we can do it from here, right? We can go to our attractions, go to this, and then take it. Right, something like that. And this can go this way, this can go this way. This one can kind of be isolated from the other. Okay. There is a huge river though in this area. So what I think I can do is it starts off like right here. So we can go down a little bit and then from here. What I'm gonna do is have this go over here. Have it go over here, come back. And then it kind of just follows this pathway. And then kind of just screws off over here somewhere. Okay, so what we can do is we can take our water, put it in the center, and like have it go all the way over here and all that stuff. Right? Something like that. The only issue is we can't have this go over the water. So we're going to have to bring this up over this. And somehow make it look like the water is going underneath it. I think we could use trees for that one. Maybe. This can come out just a little bit like that. This area can be like kind of not as foresty, right? And then the forest though can be on the side instead. Something like that. Although we can have a service road over there. Okay. Then we can take dirt. Put it all like on the bottom part of this area. Okay. Then we can take our rocks, put it on the sides. I'm not worrying about like all these little indents. I feel like it's not gonna, there's not gonna be any vehicles down here. So this has like no functionality, it's just decoration. Unless it's like a huge indent, but it really shouldn't be seen anywhere else. Okay, we're almost done with this. And there we are. Okay. We want to add some trees right here. I think we want to add some right here as well, maybe. And then we want to add some of these ornamental bushes. All right. So we have this set up right here. Let's actually take some more palm trees and add them to the sides. I feel like adding the palm trees is probably a better option than what I initially was thinking, which was just leaving it like this or having the ornamental bushes. Yeah, this is a way better option. Okay. Bring you guys up to there. And then I can bring you guys up to here. Nice. Okay. Oh. I have to do this side as well. I kind of forgot about that. Okay. Let's try to do this as close as possible. Let's try to be a little bit lazy. Okay. And you guys right there. And have you guys be like right here. So I have some palm trees right here, actually, down on the ground. This isn't really an issue for me, but I'm just gonna do this right here anyways. Cool. We do want to put this closer into the trees. Like so, kind of just have it hidden more. Not as like open as it was before. Let's put some of our decorations down. Let's put some of our icons. Okay. So I think okay, I don't think we actually have the symbol for this. But we can set this right here. We can go to our buildings and then we can get the restroom. just like set the restroom down right here. Add like a palm tree or two. Okay. And then we could add another. Where does this enclosure start? Here, I guess. Okay. Let's add another restroom. Oh, let's not add it right here. Let's add it right there. That's a whole lot better. Again, we have one of the small trees in front of this. Let's remove that. Let's also bring this pathway outward and make it all dirt. Okay, perfect. So now from above, it should just all be a dirt pathway. Nice. Okay, we can do it right here too. Let's fix this up a little bit. All right. Nice. Now, we don't have anything else for the rest of this enclosure. But what it looks like is before we get into the T-Rex enclosure, there's... So this is the river. Goes like this, goes all over here. And we have our Baryonyx and our other Dilophosaurus enclosure. Metricanthosaurus. It's right here. Ooh, that's an issue. Okay, I'm probably gonna relocate down then. Okay. So it goes out over here. Boom. Oh, I guess it can go up here. Okay, so this goes down. It can go down like this. Or I guess it can go straight and then down. Okay. I think the important part from this is that this should go like that. To there, to there, to there. Okay. Nice. So I think we could take our fence and extend it till it gets to over here. And then over here, what we can do is we could extend this. Then this can extend over here. Put a gate right here. Oh, that doesn't actually lead anywhere. Never mind. Okay. I was gonna say that this can go like all over there, but that doesn't really help. So I think this should be the other Dilophosaurus enclosure. Let's do something different. Okay. Let's like lower this entire area. Okay. Add our fence back here. Okay, that could be our other Dilophosaurus enclosure. And then I think we have a Baryonyx. Let's just do the Baryonyx like right here. Hmm. That works. Okay. So this is a Baryonyx enclosure. This is a Dilophosaurus enclosure. Cool. Now I'm gonna replace. I'll replace those later. Tor can go down here first. Do this area. Okay. Yeah, planning this out, since I have a lot of space left, it's difficult to plan this out. I want to, actually, we can just make a mountain. I could honestly just make another mountain right here. I give it like a reason why we're not taking it this way. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do with the rest of our space. We're gonna add some hills and stuff. Yeah, so we're gonna move our Metricanthosaurus enclosure because I kind of forgot to put it up here, but I feel like since it's not even shown in the movie, that's kind of alright. Unless you guys are gonna be like really upset about that for some reason. Yeah, we'll just move the Metricanthosaurus like right here or something. And then we could have more space right here to have another dinosaur. Yeah. Okay. So of course what we can do is we can just take our trees and just put them over the mountain. Right? Same thing on this side. I do want to kind of add an aviary as well though. I feel like adding an aviary to the park would be nice. And like we could use the aviary as like a stopping point. So we can get out, take like a break, and then get back in the car, maybe. Or I can just leave open space like for you guys as well. Because I do want to add the Metricanthosaurus enclosure right here. Like right here. Let's replace these ones. Okay. And then we could have another enclosure right here. Again, this is where I would probably put the aviary. I don't know, this is where I can kind of have fun with the dinosaurs, you know? I have a lot more space than I thought I would have. I feel like there would definitely most likely be a fence that goes through this. I mean, we can definitely connect everything. Kind of make it seem like it's not all like weird. I think right here is a different story though, since there is, or actually what we can do, we can take this all the way to the, how do I do this without it making it look weird? I guess I should have followed the actual bottom path. Right, taking it like on right here. I mean, I guess we can just straight up take it across. Because there's an area, like before we get into the, because this is that whole area. I don't know, this whole area is going to be like something totally different then. This area is entirely new. Because it's not even in the map itself. Okay. Let's take our attraction. And then add it right here. Oh, frick. Damn. Okay. Because we can just straight up take this. We can have like a field probably with more herbivores. I don't know. How would an aviary look? I really want to do an aviary apparently. I don't know. That was just me testing. I don't know. I do want to do an aviary. But for right now, at least, I think. Okay. This can come in right here. I can go out like this. So, this can come down. Okay, so I think our whole track is completed. The vehicles will be coming up from. Okay, it doesn't actually tell me which way the vehicles are going to be coming out of yet, because the rest of our park isn't linked up. Okay, that's okay though. Track is set up. That's what matters the most. That the track is set up. Now we can like straight up have everything be trees from here on out. I kind of feel like the Metrocanthosaurus enclosure should be open a little bit so you can actually see it. I feel like that's like the only dinosaur that you should be able to see. Because I don't know about you guys, but to me, I felt like that type of dinosaur is just straight up an actual one that would just be up in the field somewhere. Just randomly. I don't know. I don't know if that's just me thing. That's what I felt. That's what I think of when I think of the Metrocanthosaurus. Okay, nice. Okay, this area, I still have to do this area. Should I add another dinosaur enclosure right here? I mean, the distance between it does make sense. Why not, actually? Straight up, why not? Okay. Okay, we can have some of these trees. Let's have some of these trees on this side for once, you know? Because we always have these trees on the other side. I mean, I feel like maybe having them on this side will be nicer. And then we could have these shrubs go down right here. So there's just like a random fence. I feel like that really works out. Okay, I think the last one I made was this one, right? Let's add some water in all of these enclosures. I think we can add some water right here. This one's not even gonna have a dinosaur. But we can just add some water. This one. Let's add water right here, actually. Alright, Metrocanthosaurus. We need some water. Let's add it in the back over here. And then let's do dirt around all of them. I did one more, didn't I? Yeah, this one. Cool. And then we can add palm trees. This one already has palm trees, but we can add more. This one definitely needs some types of palm trees. Okay. Nice. Alright. So we want to add some more decorations. So we want to add a restroom here. We want to add a restroom. Is this a Baryonyx? No, this is our other one. Okay. We can add a restroom right here. We can add a restroom there. This one already has a restroom. Okay, so we have a restroom here, here, here. Okay, we need a restroom over here. I say that we have it. So we have it right there. The next one should be the Baryonyx. The restroom could be right here. Cool. Now we just need our enclosure signs. So I think we could use the Spinosaurus one for the Baryonyx. I know I'm probably going to get a lot of hate for just even saying that. But, like, come on. Okay. Next one is a Dilophosaurus enclosure again. So we can have another Dilophosaurus sign. This one. There's our Metricanthosaurus. So this one could be this sign. This one doesn't even need to be a carnivore, actually. This one could be Velociraptor. I know the Velociraptor enclosure is somewhere else. This one could be Velociraptor. And I think that's it, right? The other one is already done for another one. Nice. Okay. Let's take our dirt. Let's add it to the rest of this pathway. This is going to be our service road, so we're going to want some dirt in there as well. We're going to want to flatten this or slope this. Okay, same thing on this side. Okay. This enclosure is kind of huge. So we could have the water kind of pop up right here. I feel like that should be enough, right? Ultimately, we have all this covered. We have this island in the middle. This island is going to have some of these. And then it's going to have some of these. These could happen right there. We want more trees over here. Got palm trees right here. Palm trees right here. Okay. Then we could have some pescivore feeders. Right here, right here, right here. We can have one right here, I guess. Okay. Then we want live prey here. Put live prey there. I'm gonna put a live prey there. Okay. This one, I guess we can put a live prey feeder. That already has one. That already has one. This is an entry area. That's a herbivore enclosure. Herbivore. T-Rex has one. Pescivore. All of these enclosures have one. Okay. Nice. Okay, all of these enclosures have water except for this one. This one is our other Dilophosaurus enclosure, so you guys already know what that means. You won't be able to see them. Okay. Okay. Nice. This area is, I guess, empty space, right? Yeah. So this area can actually be used for the mountain. Make the mountain bigger. Okay. Something like that. Nice. Cool. So now we've finished the majority. Actually, we finished the majority of everything. Our entire park is pretty much done. We just have to make the working area as well as the little hotel area and everything else. Right. Cool, cool, cool. I'm gonna take more screenshots. This build has already been so much nicer than a lot of my other builds. And I don't know how to feel about that, but like I'm okay with it. Like like if I can get a shot from here, like it takes up the entire build, even though a lot of it could just be like, you know, forest and everything like that. It's still like a lot. Like a quarter of the yeah, a quarter of the space is empty right here. And then we have like a little tiny, like I want to say like 3%, 5% of the area is the visitor center. Everything else is just kind of spread out a bit because I don't want it, because like the distance from here to the next enclosure, the timing of that is probably like 30 seconds. I wanted to feel like everything's spread out because Jurassic Park was really spread out. Yeah. I think I may want to actually take this, connect it there, and then take this one, and then bring it all the way through this, connecting it there, putting that there, right? So in our park, we have Herbivore area, mountain, Triceratops, T-Rex. We have this area. So it's like if a dinosaur does escape, it's not the end of the world. Um, we can open these gates, right? Like you can just open them, have them open. Nice. I like the idea of just having randomly open gates all around the park, to be honest. I feel like that would be cool. Obviously, they would have to be gates where the dinosaurs can't actually escape. Um, like these ones. But yeah. Anyways, let's take our path and let's just start building outward towards where the other thing is going to be. So we can take our pathway, and then honestly, we can take it up here. This is where we're going to build everything at anyways, since the pathway looks already like dirt. And then note, all of the stuff, guys, isn't from a DLC. It's from the free update that just came out. None of this is using mods or any of the paid DLC or even like the dinosaur packs either. I know that's already a DLC as it is. But none of the dinosaur packs are implemented in this game or in this save. So this is just so you guys can actually have this map and everything like that. Well, nice. Alright, guys. So we are going to be finishing up this build. It's been a while since we started this build. Yeah. Um, so there's quite a bit still that we have to do. Most of it's decorative. The other part of it is actually just functionality, I guess. As you can see that our paths have nothing connecting them. which probably is a red flag, but we're gonna fix that right now. So it's 100% okay that this building has nothing connected to it. Um, but if we want to remove that no path to other buildings icon, without messing with the settings of the game, uh, we can do something about that. But anyways, yeah. So let's get this area set up first. We're just gonna do one small thing, something that I kind of been putting off, which is the Velociraptor paddock. So, where can we put this? This is a mountain. Uh, but we can actually build this right here. I feel like this is alright to build right here. So, what we want to do is we want to make our Velociraptor paddock right here. And then we want to take the new thing from our update. We want to take the maintenance shed. Now the maintenance shed, it will be somewhere right here. Right. And from there, what we want to do is, I think we also have a bunker. I want to say that the emergency bunker, I think, is somewhere actually on site, like over here somewhere. Like honestly, we can just include it like right here or somewhere close by, you know. And the way we access this bunker is that we can just have this like pathway right here. Okay. Then around this, what we can do for this is we could have some trees. I'm actually gonna bring this up and look at it. Velociraptor paddock. Oh, right. I forgot that there's an actual Velociraptor paddock. The pin. Yeah, I want the pin. The raptor pin, I guess. Okay. So on this side, it looks like there's a lot of trees, like an actual, like, these trees. And then on this side, it looks like there's mostly these. Okay. And then we will also want to do our shrubbery here as well, kind of. Okay. And I think we can put this behind it as well. And we can kind of isolate this area a little bit. Like so. There is the one thing though, where Alan and Ellie meet as Ellie's coming back from the Velociraptor paddock. I think they're behind the building. I don't really remember. Uh, which makes this whole area just kind of not make sense to me. And I can't really do it back here without it being kind of condensed. Or we can do it back here, it's just it will be on this side. And the maintenance shed, that would be like right here. Whereas the Velociraptor paddock would be like right here. Whilst the emergency bunker would be like over here. So, hmm. Hmm. Do I really want to do it like this? Like, how much do we care about, you know? Because how much do we care about this? Hmm. Ooh. And they did take a vehicle to get from the bunker to the... Okay. Yeah, I'm right. This area is going to be for our Velociraptor paddock right here. And then this area is going to lead to our maintenance shed, where the maintenance shed is going to have somewhat of a connection to the back of this building. So let's just redo this. I don't know if you guys have this area. I may have done this away from you guys, but pretty much just make sure this whole back area is flat for right now. I'll walk you through if I want to make like a mountain or something. Just make sure everything behind the visitor center is flat though. Okay. So for right now, what we can do is we can take our maintenance shed and pretty much pretty much put it right here. All right. And then we can take our Velociraptor paddock and our classic bunker. So we can take our Velociraptor paddock pretty much put it right there and take our bunker. Put it right here, actually. Okay. And then what we can do from here is we can just have this pathway. We can just have this pathway take us over here as well, right? The Velociraptor area has sand around it. So let's just do a little bit of sand. Okay. And then we can do some trees over here. And then we can do some of these trees. And then we could do some of these trees behind those trees. We could wrap this one around. I want to look up a picture of that one real quick. Right. I believe there's a lot of trees in this general area as a whole as well. And then we can just make this the path that they have to go down to. With all the trees and everything that they have to run down. With Ellie and Modun. Okay, and then we can just put this like this. This could have like a little gap right there. And then we can pretty much put this down a little bit more. Right, bring this whole part down. Right. Make this pretty much a hill. This is where Allie and Alan meet back up. Right. Behind the building. We can put a tree right here. A couple of trees. Like fill up this area as well if we want to. Okay. Let's do this here. Do a couple of these palm trees instead. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Let's take more into consideration for this part right here. Okay. Like, there's honestly not that much for this area. I do want to kind of remove these trees, possibly replacing them with the bushes right here throughout the entire way, so it does look like it's kind of grown. And the good part about this is we can do some rocks as well. Not the big rocks, the smaller rocks. Let's do the smaller rocks. No. All right. Okay. And then from there we can use a fence. We don't really have small fences. We don't have the chain link fences, to be honest. Hmm. How can we use what we have? Yeah, we don't really have chain link fences. That kind of sucks. 'Cause I don't want to do huge gates or huge fences as well. Oh, and that kind of okay, yeah. Let's just not use our fences. If they add gates or if they add smaller fences to the game, I'll do it, but I don't think that's a possibility of them adding them. It just feels like something that they wouldn't add just like late into the game. I don't know. You never know. You never know though. Okay. Cool. Now what we can do is we can take this, have this go over here. Right. Cool. And then this can go over here. Like so. This one can go over here. Boom, boom, bada boop. We can remove this a little bit because it is kind of taking up the dirt. We can add this if we want to. Alright. Don't forget this. Let's add this here a little bit. Alright. We can add some bushes here so it just doesn't look so like flat and green. Okay. So in this area, what we can do is we can do an operations center. Specifically stuff that isn't in the movie, right? Stuff that we will use in the actual park, right? So we can set up a response facility. We can set up a paleo medical facility, right? I want to kind of spread these out a little bit to make them their own like kind of areas. All right. We can have like a workers village, like the actual like the movie. I think that'll be fun to do, right? Have a workers village. I'm just going to not put a lot of detail on this, and I'm just going to use these buildings, like a lot of these buildings. We also want a power station. I feel like that's essential for what we're trying to do. Okay. What else looks like that can be in a workers' village? I mean, I guess we can do something. I guess we could add this, you know? Um, all these buildings look like they would be in like a workers' village. Except that one. That one I feel like wouldn't be in a workers' village. Although we do want to add another arrival point. This one is mainly, we can just say this one is mainly for like what do you call them? Employees. So we can have an employee arrival point right there. Right? Okay. And then the workers' village, basically what we can do with this is we can take our classic path and then just link them up everywhere. Okay. And then same thing can happen here. We can take this. I don't want our paths to like cross the roads. So I will be having this and I will be setting it like right here and stuff. Mainly because of that issue. I don't want it to pass like the villager or the villager. I don't want it to pass this part right here. So I feel like that's kind of important for me. Which means this whole area will connect over here. Like so. We can actually take it and all the way like that with it. That looks hideous right here. That actually looks hideous right there. That works a lot better. Okay. Now what we can do is we can take this pathway. And then get up there. Okay. Okay, then we can take this one. Boom. Okay, I want to add a fence kind of like around this area. Okay, we can do it right here as well. We can't put paths through this, can we? Oh, that would be really cool if we can put paths there. Maybe we can improvise? Maybe we can... Hmm. 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 Would we put it like this? I think we would put it like this, shouldn't we? Or maybe... Or maybe... we can put it like this. On both sides. Something like that. I mean, I think that works a little bit. And we can add a whole bunch of fences right here. Have a lot of dirt in this area. I feel like this area would be very like dirt based. Right? If we want to kind of get rid of the sharp edges, we can just do this instead. We can place a bunch of these trees. Something like that. You know, same thing with back here. If we want to get rid of that sharp edge, we can just do this. Add some of these there. Nice, something like that. I feel like that really works well. This is just me kind of having a little bit of fun now. You know, some of the stuff isn't really as important because it's not really existent in the main park. So this is like kind of like, oh, this is what I would kind of add, I guess, if I wanted to add some stupid stuff. But yeah, okay. So we could, let's remove this middle part right here. Okay. Let's have this go right here, have this go right here. Right? This can be for these vehicles. Okay. This can be brought out all the way like this. Nice. All right. The next thing we can do is we can take this pathway and keep on extending it further. Right? Cool. And then this is where we can pretty much set up our hatcheries. So we only have to worry about a couple of hatcheries. Right? So what we can do is we can set up one hatchery from the beginning. And then from there, we can just set up like a little fake area for dinosaurs. Even though I don't think we're gonna have any dinosaurs in this area. Or this can be like a little test area for new species or something. Kind of like what they have for the Velociraptors. They have like that pen for them to kind of grow up a little bit. Right? So we can do something like that. Right? Have another one over here. Another one right here. And let's just have another, honestly. Okay. We'll put trees right there. Kind of put trees right here, just as long as we don't really block it off. I'm gonna put trees on the outside. Put trees right there. I wanna remove that. Put some trees right there. I'll put some water in here at least. Yeah. Add some dirt. Put some of you guys. Some shrubbery. Nice. So we kind of have like a little area for our hatcheries. Okay, let's do this side now. Connect it. Okay, we can delete a little bit. Let's actually move this a little bit so it doesn't go directly to a hatchery, right? Now what we could do is we could take this, put that there. Nice. And honestly, for this area, I think that might be it for this area. I mean, we can have... I did want to add an aviary. I just don't want it to make it look generic. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have to do an aviary. But yeah, if I don't do an aviary, then I can just add all these trees here. But I think that's kind of important to do then. Just add some trees. Just keep this area kind of open for no reason at all. Okay. We don't want to fill that part. We can fill this. We can fill this. We can open this up to a road a little bit. Okay, let's take a road. Put it through here. We can expand that a little bit more. Like so. Okay, we can add a couple of that, a couple of that. Nice. So we kind of have like a worker area, right? We can add some more details. Specifically, we can add a lot of power lines. Now, I know you might be thinking, why do we need power lines? This is a creative world. We made it that we don't need power lines. I know. But I feel like sometimes power lines just add random design stuff, you know? Like, I can't really explain it to you. Like, sometimes power lines just come in clutch, you know? And apparently I can't put it over the hatchery. Was I always unable to put it over the hatchery? But yeah, I think we can do this over here. Bring it over there. Right? Like, we don't even need it throughout, like, most of our park. Like, straight up, we could just have it go random places, you know? Just so we could have, like, some other type of design. You know? Design aspect, right? These wires, right? The other thing is... I don't want to really have a loose end. When it comes to wires. So this works, right? And we can just delete this one. Right, so just having the wires and everything kind of makes it look more functional. That was kind of my main takeaway from this, my main thing that I wanted to do with it, right? Like having the wires and stuff in this area doesn't really help, but having the wires and stuff like really in this area kind of adds a little bit more of a feel to it. A little bit more of a feel to functionality and stuff like that. So I just felt like having that makes it like a ton better. Like probably like not right here, but like have this go over here, right? Here, here, you know? And then possibly find a way to bring it back around, right? Like have this go over here and then have this one go over here, right? And then just remove this one. Something like that. It just adds functionality, like the feel of functionality to the park. Okay. Next thing. The next thing we want to do is we just kind of want to add like an area for our guests to actually just eat, sleep, you know, party maybe. So we can remove this real quick. We can take our path, extend this all the way out, have this connect right there, and then bring this pathway all the way around right here, connect right here, or not, just kidding. Go right there, and then do it from there. Okay, and then have this area be kind of like our little guest area, right? So over here we can have... Can we have an aviary? Guys, I really wanna. I really wanna. But no, we could have just a large hotel or whatever, right? Let's actually make this elevated. This whole area, let's just make it elevated. Okay. Let's do like a hotel right here, right? Where you can see the vehicles kind of passing through a little bit, right? I don't know how I feel about amenities, to be honest. I feel like amenities can kind of take a vibe out of a park, especially if you're trying to use it to like recreate. I feel like amenities can be like a real vibe killer. Next thing that we can do, I guess, is we can add a staff center. You know, I don't really want to add too much to it to the point where it's like a fully functioning park. This is supposed to be like a speed build, or not a speed build, a tutorial. Whereas like, oh, you have the, you know, we have the park, yay, you know, and then you guys can add stuff if you guys want to add stuff, move things around, or you know, do your own things with it. You know, like make this park your own. When I give you the save, something like that. I feel like something like that would definitely help and make things like nice, I guess. I kind of want to give you guys the fact that you could change things. If you want to download it, you know, because the download is in the description. That is one thing that I'm going to do. That's why I'm not playing with any mods. That's why I'm not playing with any DLC. I just want to make sure that you guys are capable of downloading this and being able to use it in your own computer. No, computer, right? I can't really do this for console. It's something that I've talked about in the past. If there was a way for me to do it on console, I would. But the fact that I've already done it on mixed generations or mixed eras kind of already gives us a reason why we can't do it on console. Even though I did not use the mixed eras at all. Like, honestly, I did say that I was going to use mixed eras, but I never did. Like, that's just an example of me, like, not... Or that's me of just being like, oh, yeah, let's just prepare, but, you know, I'm never going to use it. So that was kind of a thing, but happy I didn't use mixed eras. But yeah, let's just bring this whole area out a little bit. You know, kind of get rid of some of these. Some of these look terrific. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Let's bring you out like that. Trees, trees. Trees, 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 trees. Trees, 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 trees. Trees, trees, trees. 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 Okay. So that is pretty much our park. Our first tour vehicles are now entering the Velociraptor enclosure. No, I do know this is not the actual sizing of the Velociraptor enclosure. I do know this whole area doesn't really exist. But you have to get creative with it sometimes. I feel like that I actually successfully did this to the best of my ability. I wouldn't say that it's a, you know, perfect Jurassic Park. I feel like there's a lot of things that you can add to it, a lot of things that would take me forever to do. This is more of just me showing you a way that you could possibly do it. Again, Jurassic World Evolution 2, it's a management game, it's a simulation game, it's a strategy game, it's a game that has a mode that I'm currently in called Sandbox that allows you to create your own parks. Note, create your own parks is relative and it's, you know, directed towards you. So this is the way I created my Jurassic Park. If you guys don't like something about it, leave a comment and, you know, probably if I can add it, I'll add it, you know. And eventually the save will be updated as well and you guys can download any updates that I have to the save. But yeah, pretty much copy what you want. Follow this tutorial if you want to. I mean, it was hardly a tutorial, it was just me describing everything. Because most of the time I'm going through my videos as if they were speed builds. And this was 100% the opposite. This was me spending a solid 5 to 6 hours building a park for the anniversary of a game, or the anniversary of a movie that we all love. So I think that's the main takeaway from this. Go ahead and build this if you guys want to. Go ahead and watch it if you guys want to. And pretty much edit this however you want. Make this however you want. Take ideas from this if you guys want. Keyword if you guys want. I'm saying want a lot because again, it's ultimately your choice. And pretty much this is the way that I envision my Jurassic Park. This is probably the better Jurassic Parks that I've made as a whole. The most detailed, the past Jurassic Parks that I've made as a tutorial series or tutorial, they have been they either used mods or they were or I didn't even finish them. I actually didn't finish the last tutorial for Jurassic Park. But yeah. Anyways, guys, we're gonna actually fill this with dinosaurs now. And so that's gonna be the rest of this video, just me filling the enclosures with the dinosaurs. And yeah. So that was just my whole statement about building the park, since I am actually done building the park itself. Okay. So I will be doing additional bays as well as accelerated growth for all of these hatcheries. Okay. Right. Let's try to get all of our dinosaurs first. Let's try to get all of our dinosaurs first. I do want to try to look at one of my past videos real quick and try to find the comment that actually detailed the dinosaurs that were in the park. Which video is that? Content. Honestly, I forgot that I even was playing Lego Jurassic Park. Damn. Yeah, I forgot that we played that. um. Alright, what am I looking for in my Jurassic Park tutorial? But I don't even remember when I made the Jurassic Park tutorial. Was it this one? Hmm. Alright guys, I found the comment. Okay. So currently, so thank you to, this was a comment from a year ago. Thank you to Velociraptor Jojo. He commented about the dinosaurs that were, like the amount of dinosaurs that were in the park. Um, and the dinosaurs that were showcased. So pretty much, yeah. So I'm going to fill the enclosures of these dinosaurs, and all the other enclosures I will not be filling. Um, and I'll let you guys decide what you guys want to do with them. Pretty much. Well, I'll add a few dinosaurs actually. Um, because this is just a small amount of dinosaurs. So the first thing we want to do is we want to do R5 Dilophosaurus. So I wanna let's just use this default skin. I forgot that I don't have any DLC, so I don't have any skins. Uh, for all the dinosaurs, you want to make them social, or sorry, you want to make them humble, and we want to make them social completely, right? And you want to look at all your other things, right? And pretty much either bring them down or bring them all the way up. But remember that you could only have, I think, 3 traits. I don't know if they did anything with that, right? So we can do this and we have a batch of 8. That's okay. Next thing we want is our T-Rex, so we can go with our T-Rex. T-Rex is down here. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Skin color. We do have some free skins. Let's do our 1993 skin because that is the park that we're building. Antisocial and intolerant. Okay, so I wouldn't say that the T-Rex is really screw it. Let's make the T-Rex really intolerant. Let's make him extremely humble. Let's make him fucking strong as a hell, or strong as a. Let's make him strong. Let's make him strong. Yeah. Let's bring that down. Social. I think social doesn't really matter in this situation. Okay, so we have 3 100s. Keep it like that. And we're gonna only have 1 T-Rex. I will be going to this one for the next dinosaurs. The next one we have are our 3 Triceratops. So let's have them 1993. Let's go with humble. Social. And then for the Triceratops, let's go with defensive. And then let's remove the strong trait, so we have 100 for each of them. That's going to give us 6, so that's okay. Next thing we want is 3 raptors, 3 Velociraptors, modified genome. We can change the skin to 1993. I believe that's the only 1993 skin. Yeah. Okay. Tolerant, extremely intolerant, extremely social, and let's make them humble because their area is kind of small. Fit. Let's just not have them fit. Okay. That's gonna give us 6, so that's okay. The next few are Gallimimus, Brachiosaurus, and Proceratosaurus. So, Brachiosaurus. Let's fill this one with Brachiosaurus. Right? So with this one, it says we have 6 Brachiosaurus. That's quite a bit, actually. Let's make them humble. First, let's make them humble. Let's make them social. And then let's remove all of the other traits. And let's make them have a small appetite. Okay, save, exit. That gives us 2, 4, 6. Okay. Next thing we want is 24 Gallimimus. So let's just make this the Gallimimus one. We have a 1993 skin. Let's make our Gallimimus fit. Let's make them social. And let's make them humble. Okay. Now it says 24 Gallimimus. We can get up to 10 per thing. So let's do 10 in this one. Let's do 10 in this one. So that's 20. Let's do 4 here. That's 24. And then we have 15 Parasaurolophus. Sorry, Parasaurolophus. I believe there's no default skin for 1997. There is? Oh, okay, I didn't know that actually. Let's get rid of this trait. Make them humble. Make them social. Let's remove tolerant, and then let's make them fit. Okay, so that's gonna give us 6. Let's do it again here. 6, 6, 12. 12. Cool. That'll give us 15. And then the rest are compies. So I'm not gonna really mess with the compies right now. I'll mess with the compies in a little bit. But for right now, let's just do... I don't think I needed all 8 of them, do I? Oh well. We want 3 Triceratops. We want 3 Raptors. Gallimimus, honestly, just give us all of them. Parasaurolophus, honestly, just give me all of them. Okay. Brachiosaurus. I want all of them. All 3 of them. Right, Gallimimus. We want all of these. Parasaurolophus. We want all of these. Okay, Gallimimus. I think we only want 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Did I hatch? Okay, no, I didn't. 6, 6. So 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, T-Rex, we only want 1. Ooh, we can make the T-Rex nocturnal. Seems like a lot. Okay. Now, let's release our Dilophosaurus. So let's have... Where is their enclosure? Is this their enclosure? Yes, this is. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 4 here. And I believe their other enclosure is this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so we're splitting up the Dilophosaurus. Okay. Gallimimus and Parasaurolophus, we kind of want to do them last. Velociraptor, we can do them right now, because they're not really a lot to take care of. Our Velociraptors are going to go right here. Nice. Next one we have Gallimimus, Parasaurolophus. Let's not do that. Gallimimus, we can do Gallimimus for this one. Gallimimus, let's enter them into their enclosure. Or let them go into this area. Alright. There was a fence. Wasn't there? Like right about here, there was a fence. Ooh. Alright then, let's add a fence here actually. Because I forgot that they actually climbed the fence to get over it. So we can just do like a random fence right there. Right? And then that is technically on a cliff. So we can bring that all the way up right here. And then we can bring this down. Bring this down right here. Right? And then we can put dirt all right here. Like so. Only thing is, I think you can get in here, but you can't get out the same way. That's fine, I guess. I think that's fine. Let's add some trees, though. Like right here. Let's add some trees right here as well. I could definitely add that right there. kind of make it like higher than it looks. Something like that. I don't know. Okay. And this has rocks on it. So we can do some rocks right here on both sides. And we can do some rocks right here on both sides. Right? And then we can mix that with the dirt a little bit. Like so. And then we can get rid of some of this trees. Right? Add some trees right here. Add some trees right here. We can do a little bit more trees over here. Okay. Cool, so that's the fence that they climb over. Nice. Okay, let's make sure that our dinosaurs are happy. You're happy. You're happy. Water. You guys do have water, though. So you guys should be okay. I will save, actually, right now. I will save. Just in case, you know. The game is getting kind of laggy on me. But yeah, anyways, we have our Brachiosaurus. Let's do our Brachiosaurus right now. So we have a Brachiosaurus coming from there. You're releasing. Let's release our Triceratops and let's add them right here. We have one more. We have our T-Rex. Let's move our T-Rex and let's put him in his enclosure. Just right here. Let's not put him in the open space right here. That would be bad. Okay, and then let's speed up time a little bit. So I do want to add something right here. Just something small. Something not too big. Right? Let's kind of just take a pathway. And then let's just bring it to, it's not the right building. Let's bring it to an emergency bunker. Pretty much just chilling right here. Right? We can pretty much just connect them if we want to, like that. That looks kind of hideous, the way that I made that. Okay. We can do that if we want to, kind of hide it a little bit. I just wanted to do that so it doesn't really have anything there. Okay. You already left, so let's send more that way. Oh, you guys are already here. You're missing forest. And you're missing tuna. So you guys already don't have enough food. That's amazing. We can just add more, I guess, right here. You guys are missing forest. They did kind of come over here from the scene, didn't they? So we can do some tall nut trees right here. That works. Okay. Okay, so our second Brachiosaurus is out. Let's release one more. Or release two more, sorry. Right. We can release 3 of our Parasaurolophus. Let's put them over here. Okay. We can either release our Parasaurolophus or Gallimimus. Let's do our Parasaurolophus. Okay, so we have 4 of you guys. How are you guys doing? Nice, still doing good. I might have to add something there. How's our... You guys are just lonely. That's standard for you guys, actually. Okay, we have our Triceratops. You guys are missing water. So you guys haven't explored the water because you're exploring the other way. If you guys still have issues later, I'll help you. T-Rex. Perfect. The T-Rex is living his life. That's the first. You're okay. I think you guys are okay, right? Yeah, you guys are okay. Let's do more Parasaurolophus. Okay. Nice. Look at them, guys. Look at them. It's amazing. Okay. Our tour vehicles are successfully going through all the park. That is a lot of tour vehicles out at once. That is absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. Okay, here I think we can start releasing our compies as well. So let's go to our compies. Humble. Social. Fit. It's 10. That's 20. That's 30. This actually makes sense how the T-Rex got out. T-Rex breaks out here, right? Follows the truck. Or sorry, follows the Jeep. Right? Potentially gets lost. Goes back to some over here, comes through here. Chases the guys over here. comes through this enclosure, goes to the gate, goes through the Jurassic Park gate because it's open because of Nedry, finds itself at the visitor center. That seems about right. Seems about right. I'm not gonna 100% say that it's right, because, you know, never will be 100% right. Okay. Okay, let's release you guys. That's not the right enclosure. I'm happy that I kind of had to do this Jurassic Park tutorial instead of a Jurassic World tutorial. Mainly because Jurassic World is a beast. Jurassic World is a beast to create, and it's really annoying time-wise, and I did not have a lot of time to just... I just didn't have a lot of time anyways, because I'm graduated from a program. So I don't... Wait. Oh, sorry. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I'm done with my program that I'm in, or that I was in. I mean, I still have a little bit left to do. Well, it's actually a lot left to do, but mainly it doesn't really matter. Oh, when it comes to it, because I will have a lot more time to like plan my day and consider what I'm gonna do. Whilst the last 6 months I was in class Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Now I get to plan my day a lot more. I can plan when I go in and everything, and plan when I get out, so I can plan to have time to actually record videos and stuff. So I will be recording like more often. It's just, it was a beast. It was really a beast trying to like get everything done, get everything to work. But yeah, where do I want to put the... Where do I want to put the consignate this at? Honestly, let's put them in here. Because they are kind of running around, right? They've kind of escaped and everything like that. So just having like this little area for them, I felt like that's okay. Like, it's a nice thing to have for them, you know? Just, they've kind of escaped, so it's just like, you know, they're chilling. They're doing their own thing. No need to worry about them, you know? They're just all in this one area. I just have to make sure that I have enough feeders so they don't die. But they're all in this one area, so that's really nice. How many enclosures do I have empty? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 enclosures that are empty. That's the Baryonyx, the Proceratosaurus, the Stegosaurus, and then the Metracanthosaurus. I have like all of those dinosaurs except for the Stegosaurus. But yeah. Let's 3 times it. Right? I'll let you guys do that because Jurassic Park didn't have those dinosaurs. And I kind of just want to do the Jurassic Park dinosaurs and let you guys either fill that in, change the enclosures however you want. If you were to change something, I would let you guys know. This whole part past the T-Rex enclosure, all the way down this Dilophosaurus enclosure, all the way down to here, this whole part right here, this is not in the actual map. But one, this doesn't actually look like the map. I told you guys why. I don't really have to think I had to talk about it again, but I just didn't want to like actually make the map outline of the actual island or the actual park itself because I'm working with a lot of the space. It's kind of limiting anyways to do it without, a little bit more. It's just I'd rather not limit myself that much. Um when the whole point of doing it on a big map like this was so I didn't have limitations like that because I could actually spread my park out a lot more than, you know, it has. So, yeah, now it's time to just do the Signathus. And yeah. But yeah, I will just be putting all the other Signathus in this area. I'm gonna just pause the video. Or I'm just gonna end the video actually, because we are pretty much done with everything. It's just we're waiting for the Compsognathus and the Gallimimus. But the Gallimimus and the Compsognathus are going into their areas that we already know that where they're gonna be at, right? Our Gallimimus, they're gonna be right here. Compsognathus, we're gonna have them right here. Let's make sure that our Gallimimus are actually okay with each other. Yeah, but yeah. Anyways, guys, that is it. That's cultivation of my entire park. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I hope you guys enjoyed this long tutorial type of video. It's been a while since I've actually done a video where I'm talking and all that stuff. But yeah. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. Don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to subscribe. I will be posting way more often. Um, but I'll see you guys in the next video. We are aiming for next Monday. Next Monday, the... What day is that? What is next Monday? The 11th is Sunday. The 12th is Monday. So 12 plus 7, 19th. On the 19th, you guys can expect me to be uploading a lot more videos. Yay. Um, in the beginning, we're not going to have a schedule. Usually I was going to do Mondays at the beginning of every week, and that's it for the week. But I will be uploading as much as I possibly can. Because I still have stuff to do with my program until I get a job. But after all of that, I will be perfectly fine to upload videos as I am ready to upload videos. So my little break from YouTube might be okay. Like, it might be done, it might be completely finished. So yeah. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey, what is up, guys? It's Excuse Me, I'm Jack, and welcome to Jurassic Park. So, this is the tour video of my Jurassic Park tutorial, and this video will be coming out on Monday, I believe, the day after the tutorial video comes out. Um, yeah, that seems like a good thing to probably aim for. That's mainly just because I don't really want to upload twice on the same day, because it's gonna mess with the video as a whole, like the receiving end of it. So I'm gonna be uploading this on Monday. Hey, what is up, guys? It's Excuse Me, I'm Jack, and welcome to Jurassic Park. So today we're going to be doing a tour video off of my Jurassic Park tutorial video that came out yesterday. So pretty much what I'm going to show you is the stuff that's in this park, the stuff that you can change, the stuff that we built, as well as some of the cute little things that we did just to fill in the rest of the park, because there was a lot of space left since we are just using the large maps. So, this, starting off right off the bat, this is our landing area. We don't have a waterfall. I tried to do a waterfall in the tutorial. It did not work at all. If anyone has suggestions on how I can do it with this map, like theme, with like all the sand and stuff, because I tried to do what was like, I tried to do the waterfall like how Evolution Square did it, but it did not turn out well with this type of sand. So it wasn't really it wasn't really a mood. So I just said I'd rather have no waterfall than have a crappy looking waterfall. um, but yeah, so this is our little area. We have our two ranger teams just on standby. Uh, the response facility is blocked off, so they can't be, called back. But yeah. Anyways, this takes us pretty much throughout the first area of the park, right? We have this long road that's not 100% flat, It has some bumps. Oh, it has some bumps, so I think that's a major point. um, I used to always make like our roads flat and everything, and that was kind of an issue. And then we come up on this first gate, right? This first gate, there's a lot of gates that you have to go through to get into the park. It's kind of interesting. Uh, Note that when I show the map, it's not going to look like the map from the actual like map, I guess. I don't know. I didn't do like an island outline. I didn't do a map outline or a map layout. I pretty much just built the enclosures and went from there. Uh, so in the tutorial itself, mainly what I do is I was just trying to get the movie locations and not the actual map layout correct. I felt like that was the movie locations were way more important for like a 30th anniversary, and getting those right was like way more important than potentially having a correct map layout. I feel like that was a design choice that I had to make, but I'll show you the map layout after we're done showing you the rest of the park. So you go through this fence, right? You come out, you go all the way over here, then you pass our signs. So we have a helipad that goes to the right, where we came from. East Dock is that way. We didn't make an East Dock, but that was just kind of like a East Dock over there. Visitor center's over there. So if you want an easier way to get to the visitor center, it would be through this. But we want to go through the way of our actual enclosures. Let's actually do this the right way, to be honest. Let's take one of these vehicles. Okay. So we could take one of these vehicles and I can pretty much just go the way that I originally wanted to show you. I don't know why I was using the camera. But yeah, so this is a road to the actual park from the helipad. So we go up, down, oh. I try to make it bumpy, but not too bumpy. And then when you take the vehicle, you can get to this fence. Note that all these fences are from the new update that came out, the free update for the anniversary. So that's kind of cool that I actually was able to use them in this park build, like while I was making the park build. But yeah, okay. So we go over here. We can either go left or right. Left takes us pretty much to the working area, where our hatcheries are, where all the stuff that isn't actually in the movie, basically, because everything else was made on Isla Sorna. But yeah, I had to do it so I can actually have the animals in the park. Yeah, if we go this way though, this way is supposed to be the East Dock. I do not know why I'm lagging so much. This way is supposed to be the East Dock, but I chose not to have the East Dock because I don't know how I would do it in a dock inland. I'm gonna figure out why I'm lagging real quick. Alright. Cool. So, yeah, we go through this, go to the East Dock area. Pretty much takes us to another gate that opens up. And then this gate crosses over our tour path. As you can see, we have our vehicles already going throughout the park. I think these are our first vehicles, actually. So that's kind of cool. You can see them, right? You come through here, you cross over to this area, right? You can see that there's like some type of structure over there, right? If we want, we can go over here and like look at it real quick. It's pretty much just a forest area with a river in the middle. Because I wanted to add some sort of structure that wasn't a mountain or a hill or something. And I'm like, oh, you know what? A river really works. You might see a compy or two on the ground. They're very small. That might be one over there. But yeah, we have like 28 compies in this area just because I want them to be kind of roaming, because they did escape their little cages or whatever. And that's how they got onto the boats and everything, to the mainland. Okay. So we can go one of two ways here. Right way kind of takes you to the rest of the park. T-Rex, Paddock, all that stuff. Like, this is where Muldoon and Sattler and Malcolm were in the Jeep chase. But if you go this way, this takes us to our Herbivore enclosure. So you go through another gate. And then I believe this one, yeah, this one takes us into our enclosure with the lake and our herbivores. So you can see like the rest of the park as well. So you can see our Parasaurolophus right there, right? I was kind of trying to get their food working to the point where they're kind of in the area that they were in the movie. I don't know if they're in the area now, but the Parasaurolophus definitely aren't in the area. Pretty much these are the trees that the Jurassic Park Jeep ran, you know. This is where they first see the Brachiosaurus right here. These trees are here. And then we have our lake over there. As you can see, we have a couple of dinosaurs. I think we have 6 Brachiosaurus in this area. I can spot 2 right now. Maybe a third back there more. But yeah, I think that's all I can spot. I can't really spot the other ones. Oh. They're all back there. Okay. God, they blended in on my screen. Okay, I couldn't see that. But yeah, our Brachiosaurus over there now. But they occasionally come over here. But yeah, so these are the trees. Oh, buddy. Okay. If I want to go back down to the actual park where the tour vehicles are, we can. I do want to potentially go on the tour in this video, but at the same time, I do want to show you the park. So, trying to think the best way of either doing that with the Jeep or with the actual tour vehicle and go through the tour. I might show the park and then go on the tour, so this tour video might be kind of lengthy. But if I keep going straight, so we pass another tour track, right? You can see an enclosure right there. But we can pass through this gate. It takes us further. And then through this gate, we can just keep going straight. There's an option to take a left right here. There is a path. That's where all of our facilities are. Like all of the other facilities that are not in the movie or whatever. But if we actually do take a left real quick before we go to the main area, if we take a right here, this is where we have our emergency shelter. This came with the update as well. And then if you go even further, we have our Velociraptor enclosure. And then if we go even further, we have our maintenance shed. It kind of sucks that we kind of don't have fences, but I feel like if I use the like dinosaur fence, they were way too tall and they were cut off the like trees, so it was kind of causing issues. Oh, and back here, this is where Ellie and Alan like met up at the end of the movie. I thought that was really cool to do. But if we go back to the right, we can go to the left, but I want to go back this way to actually show you guys. But there was another opening right here that takes us to the park. So if we want to go right here, this takes us to the visitor center. Right, and then here, this is where we have our vehicle pathway. So this is the, you know, where the Jeeps come up together. And then we have our pathway right here, just for our guests and everything like that. And then this is where the two Jeeps kind of meet up together. Okay. Yeah, if we keep going this way, we have our tour tracks. We have our tour trucks, our tour cars, our tour vehicles. I can't remember. And if we just keep going this way, it's just like a few things, like a restroom, a shelter, a hotel as well. Nothing really much. It's just for guest stuff. So there's not really, I guess, much to show you over here. To be honest, there's nothing really to show you on this end of the park either. But yeah. So let me use the tour. Fuck. Let me use the Jeep to actually show off the rest of the park without using the tour vehicles right now. Although I do want to use the tour vehicles at some point. But yeah, we're gonna use the service roads actually to show off the park. Oh my god, I didn't see that sign there. Yeah, I'm gonna use the tour vehicles to actually show off the rest of the park. Okay. Yeah, so if I continue back to where we came from, right, it takes us to this area. In this area, what we can do is we can just keep going. It takes us, oh god, it takes us to our gate. I think I said that I was going to show the park off with the tour vehicles. I mean, I'll show the park off with the service roads with our actual Jeep, and then we'll take the tour. So if we go back into this enclosure, what we can do is there's only like one way in and out of the park, or there's two ways in, one way or two ways out, but they're both in the same location, kind of. Like it was the other way, the way to the visitor center off of this like branch that's coming up over here. And then if we take a left right here, this is the only way in and out of the park, I believe. So this left is the only way in and out of the park. So this is the only way into our enclosure area with our other animals. If you keep going, you're gonna see another fence, another gate. Open that gate. Cool. And then it splits up a little. It splits up again. You can take a right or a left. We're gonna take a right. Right. And if we take a right, it brings us to our pathway, which we can go see other enclosures. Right. And then we can follow the pathway, the tour path as well. And then if we take a left, it brings us to another enclosure as well. So this is like the only way to get through our enclosures. I feel like that's pretty much the only thing to show you with this. Because I do not want to spoil if the tour path is the actual, you know, way out. But yeah, I will actually, let me think real quick. I will actually park this vehicle real quick while we go on the tour to show you something else. So I will park this vehicle in the actual fence right here. Okay. And then I will show you the tour. So yeah, let's ride the tour. Let's speed it up real quick and let's wait for the ranger teams. Let's actually make this better. Let's make a day-night cycle. Day-night cycle. Um, weather. Let's do calm. Yeah. Okay, let's wait for a vehicle to come out. But yeah, this park was really nice to make. Let's enter the second tour truck. Preferably. Oh, that's the wrong. That's weird. Preferably, I like to be in the back of the vehicle or in the front right. But yeah. Anyways, so this is our Jurassic tour. So this video might end up being a long one because of how long this tour could be. Note that some enclosures do not have dinosaurs. As the time of making this build, I kind of thought, why add random dinosaurs to the park? Or not random, but why add the dinosaurs that Jurassic Park was going to have when I'm doing kind of like an anniversary build off of a movie? I thought that it was kind of more important to get the vibe of how the first film kind of felt. As I say this, you know, people are actually in the park walking around. But yeah. Anyways, so we passed by our visitor center. We passed by our visitor center. And we are now going towards the actual park. So the Brachiosaurus enclosure and the Gallimimus Valley aren't on the park tour, it seems like. But they do kind of go through that area. So I chose not to actually include them in the tour. That's why we didn't really see vehicles in our Brachiosaurus or Parasaurolophus enclosure. But when we do turn this corner, we will see the iconic Jurassic Park gate. You know, kind of cool. We didn't see that when we were coming in with our Jeeps. I tried my best to hide it from like the visible eye when you're in the Jeeps coming into the park itself. Because on the map it says that they did go through that the Jurassic Park gate, when apparently they didn't. But yeah. So here we have our Jurassic Park. Kind of cool. Guys, sorry. I decided to turn on the camera or the audio, like the voice audio and the music, so you can actually hear something other than me just talking. Because I am like, why is it so quiet? But it makes a lot more sense. So we just went through the Jurassic Park gate. I can't really look behind me, but we just went through that.
It is our duty to
we
mitigate damage and injury during a hurricane
but
strike.
yeah. So after that, what happened is that when we go through this area, we don't see any of our other enclosure, or other Brachiosaurus, Parasaurolophus enclosure. And this little pathway that we come up on right here, this is the pathway that we crossed to avoid the Jurassic Park gate. So if we look to our left, we're going to end up seeing the gate that we came in on. And on the right is the other gate that we went through to get to the actual visitor center area.
Each vehicle contains night vision goggles. Using these will allow you to continue watching our amazing animals as darkness falls.
Okay. And so this first enclosure that we're coming up on is our Dilophosaurus enclosure. So if you look to the left, you see our sign, and then you can see a bathroom right there too. Every enclosure has a bathroom next to it, and the sign. I try to do something like that, something cool like that. You can see our Dilophosaurus sign. Look to our right and you can see our Dilophosaurus enclosure. Let's see if we can actually see one. There are 4 of them in this enclosure. There are 4 in another enclosure somewhere else in the tour.
One of the earliest carnivores, We now know Dilophosaurus is actually poisonous, spitting its venom at its prey, causing blindness and eventually paralysis, allowing the carnivore to eat at its leisure. This makes Dilophosaurus a beautiful but deadly addition to the park.
I love how that voice line is the same from the movie. I love it so much. I rarely realized that. But these are the new fences too, by the way. Kind of cool. There's an issue with the sign, the voltage sign. But other than that, they look really cool. I really like that. Okay, so we're coming up to the end of the enclosure. And the thing that I tried to do the most with this park was distance the enclosures as much as possible, or kind of make the illusion that the enclosures are as distant as possible. AKA, I do a lot of turns, I do a lot of distances between like the enclosures with trees, mountains, lakes, rivers. So that was kind of my main goal. The next enclosure we should be seeing on the right would be the Proceratosaurus enclosure. There are no Proceratosaurus in the park yet, but that is a future species that we are planning to add. So if we go through this gate, we will see another enclosure. But this next area is kind of a bigger area, so we don't go through as many gates as we will be. But this next area is kind of an open area, and we might even see a compy on the ground. Somewhere wandering. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
Each species that you see on this tour should be regarded as a wild animal. It is imperative that a safe distance is maintained at all times.
So you can see the enclosure kind of coming out of nowhere right there. And then it hides again.
Chaotic tropical storms have been known to occur in these parts. Please be mindful of the dangers posed by these storms, and remember that conditions can change with alarming speed. If you have any concerns, please speak to a member of staff.
Oh, that's the actual perimeter fence. Never mind. I'm going crazy. Yeah. So I like how you can kind of see the perimeter fence every once in a while. But if we do keep going further... Oh, I can speed it up? Cool. So I'm gonna speed up like the areas that the
each vehicle contains
I'm gonna speed up the areas where there's not a lot of stuff to show.
To continue watching our amazing animals as darkness falls.
So this next enclosure should be our Proceratosaurus enclosure. So we have a sign, we have a bathroom, you know, and then we have our enclosure coming up on the right. Right. So again, there's nothing in this enclosure, but we just have, you know, our enclosure that will have a dinosaur soon.
Hurricanes can cause
and then on our left we have the river. You can't see the river, but there is the river. Again, maybe a compy or two might come out of nowhere.
Potentially dangerous conditions.
But the whole area where the compies are, this whole area that we're in is really huge. So the chance of us even seeing one might be like small, but we still potentially could see one. So I just wanted to kind of have that whole vibe of like, oh, maybe there's a wild compy, or, you know, the statistics in Malcolm's, you know, notes or whatever, in the actual book kind of makes sense that, you know, we have more dinosaurs than we think we do. Okay. Every enclosure, what I tried to do is I try to make the enclosure look like it's kind of going off into the distance,
Chaotic tropical storms
and
have been known
then
to occur
the
in
park
these
tour
parts.
goes the other way,
Please be
so
mindful
you
of
can't
the
see it after a
dangers
while.
posed
The
by
trees
these
kind of cover it.
storms, and remember that conditions can change with alarming speed. If you have any concerns, please speak to a member of staff.
Nice. Oh, you see a compy. You see a compy. The next area, the distance between us and the next area is kind of large. It's like around 2 minutes. So I will be fast forwarding this, but I just want to show you guys. Oh, we crashed into a compy, I
150
think.
million years ago,
But yeah, like look at the trees. The trees are kind of like almost covering up as well.
Unfamiliar European landscape. A dry tropical archipelago with lagoons, beaches, and coral reefs.
But yeah. So this just like goes out while again, this is the whole illusion of where like kind of going a
As the
distance
vehicle will often
with our
traverse
vehicle.
across difficult terrain, it is
Um,
important that you keep your seatbelts
but-
fastened.
realistically, it's not. It's this whole part right here as a whole goes
Here at the
forward,
park, it is
and
our
then takes a
duty to
turn
mitigate
as we're
damage
turning right
and
here,
injury during a
and it goes
hurricane
all the way
strike.
back the way we
Our
came,
weather
basically.
forecasts provide us with a small degree of advanced warning, allowing us time to relay any important instructions
So this whole
to our
area
park guests.
would take like 2 minutes to kind of traverse. I'm gonna ignore the dinosaur health status. That's either like that can either be a bug or that the dinosaur just doesn't have
Hurricanes can cause
is in the wrong
significant
area, so
disruption
he's
and
either gonna fix
destruction.
himself or he's either
It
gonna
is
die.
not our
Hopefully
intention
he
to worry
fixes
you,
himself.
but to
Hopefully I
help
don't
prepare
want
you
to
for potentially
deal
dangerous conditions.
with the
Please
dinosaur
listen out
dying.
for safety instructions during such adverse weather.
This next enclosure, it would be, I believe, the Stegosaurus, Stegosaurus.
Chaotic tropical
It was
storms
planned to
have
be in
been
Jurassic
known to
Park, but it
occur in
wasn't
these parts.
included.
Please be
So
mindful
there's
of the
nothing,
dangers
and we don't even have the
posed by these
dinosaur in the
storms.
game.
And remember that
But
conditions
it kind of
can
looks like a
change
tall
with alarming speed.
Compsognathus.
If you have any concerns,
But yeah.
please speak to a member of staff.
But yeah. Okay. This enclosure kind of goes on for a while.
Should you require them, each vehicle contains night vision goggles. Using these will allow you to
Yeah, this
continue
enclosure
watching
goes
our
on for a
amazing
little while.
animals as darkness falls.
Okay, cool. The dinosaur fixed themselves. That's nice.
As the vehicle will often traverse across difficult terrain, it is important that you keep your seatbelts fastened.
Okay. You can see that we're coming up on another enclosure gate. So the next gate that we're going through, everything after this gate, up until the other enclosure gate,
Each
the other
species
vehicle
that you
gate,
see on this tour should be regarded as a wild
is
animal.
pretty
It
much
is
what
imperative
I
that a
had
safe distance
included.
is maintained at all
It's
times.
not like anything to do with the movie at all. It's just random enclosures that are empty or have some dinosaurs that I wanted to add. Also, if there was bridges in this game, I would include the bridge right here, but there are no bridges in the game, so I didn't include a bridge. That's just the way that I had to do it. Kind of sucks, but I really wish there were like bridges in the game that you can like, I don't know, connect the vehicle paths over or something.
Here at the park, it is our duty to
Yeah.
mitigate damage and injury during a hurricane strike. Our weather forecasts provide us with a small degree of advanced warning, allowing us time to relay any important instructions to our park guests.
Alright. So we're in another part of the park. I think the next enclosure we should be coming up on, I want to say it's the Velociraptor enclosure. So I just decided to include the Velociraptors, even though that they're supposed to be in the pen. I wanted them in the park because they were from the 1997. or 1993, sorry. But yeah, if we keep going, we will eventually reach the Velociraptor Enclosure Part 1. Later on in the tour, we will
Chaotic
be
tropical
seeing
storms have been known to
the
occur in
second part
these
of the
parts.
Velociraptor Enclosure,
Please be mindful of the
kind of
dangers
more
posed by these storms, and
visible
remember that
part of the
conditions can
enclosure.
change with alarming speed.
The part that we're
If
coming
you
up
have any
on
concerns,
will
please
be
speak
kind
to
of
a member of
like
staff.
a small view, but the rest of it will be seen other places. Okay. So yeah, so we're coming up on our Velociraptor Enclosure, right? You can kind of see that there's a distance between us and the enclosure itself. That's just mainly, oh, you don't see the dinosaur, you don't see the dinosaur, or like, oh, the high grass, you know. I just wanted to add that, make it kind of like mysterious almost. There are the chances that you do see the velociraptors in there. It's like, oh, what is that? What is that? And then when you pass by, it's just like, oh, okay. And then when you come see it again, it's like, oh, okay, cool. This is what they actually look like. But yeah. Let's continue through the
Here
park.
at the park, it is our duty to mitigate damage and injury during a hurricane strike. Our weather forecasts provide us with a small degree of advanced warning, allowing us time to relay any important instructions to our park guests.
Again, a lot of distance between the enclosures. I wanted to make it look like that the vehicles are actually going quite a distance.
Hurricanes can cause significant disruption and destruction. It is not our intention to worry you, but to help prepare you for potentially
Dangerous conditions. Please listen out for safety instructions during such adverse weather.
I believe this should be part 2 of the Velociraptor enclosure. Yeah. So this is what I was talking about. This part is much more close up to the Velociraptors. So you might see one or two.
Not all
But
dinosaurs
I don't know if you have noticed so far, but all of the fences that are on the tour path track are the new fences. And the new fences, oh, there's a Velociraptor. Nice, you can see him hunting. But, so just in case there was a breakout, they would target these fences first. So the people on the tour get targeted as well. You know, maybe, you know, kind of hinting at, oh, dinosaur breakout, you know. Things can go wrong. Storms could break the fences easier on this side other than the fences on the other side. So they'll probably break these fences first, maybe something like that, you know. Kind of cool. That was a structural design on my part. But yeah. Okay, our next enclosure, I believe, should be the Metrocanthosaurus enclosure. So this was also another addition. It was supposed to come up by the Triceratops enclosure, but I didn't have space to put this enclosure there. So I put this enclosure right here. Again, Metrocanthosaurus is not included in the park yet, but we will be adding it very soon.
Many factors can influence a dinosaur's territorial.
This area is kind of way more open because I think the Metrocanthosaurus is one of those dinosaurs that do hide in like the open.
Space it shares with any species it perceives to be a threat.
Okay. Now if we keep going, I think we will be reaching our vehicle gate next. Yeah. So that whole part was kind of like, oh, I had more space, but I didn't know what the hell I wanted to do with that space. That kind of what that was. As you can see, we have our service gate right there. Kind of cool. You can actually go around the entire park with our Jeep as well.
Chaotic tropical storms have been known to occur in these parts. Please be mindful of the dangers posed by these storms, and remember that conditions can change with alarming speed. If you have any concerns, please speak to a member of staff.
Okay. So we go down a little bit, kind of, so we're not always on the same level. But this next part is, I believe, another Dilophosaurus enclosure. We have another 4 Dilophosaurus in this enclosure.
Here at the park, it is our duty to mitigate damage
because
and
there were
injury
2
during a
Dilophosaurus
hurricane strike.
enclosures in
Our
Jurassic
weather
Park,
forecasts provide
but it
us with a
wasn't
small
clear if
degree
it
of
was
advance
open or
warning,
not, or
allowing us
if there
time
were
to relay
more
any important
in this
instructions
area.
to our park guests.
So yeah, this is another Dilophosaurus enclosure. Nothing special, really. It looks like, you know, one of our other gates. The next enclosure, I believe, is going to be Baryonyx enclosure
Hurricanes can
and a
cause
Gallimimus
significant
enclosure.
disruption and destruction. It is not our intention to
So
worry you, but to
we'll
help
be
prepare
seeing
you for
those,
potentially
which is going to be
dangerous
kind of
conditions.
cool.
Please
If you
listen
take a
out
look
for
to our
safety
left, that's where
instructions during
our
such
service
adverse
road
weather.
leads that we were at with our Jeep. Kind of cool. Everything is just connected like that. Okay. Yeah, so on our right, we will have our Baryonyx or Gallimimus enclosure.
Chaotic tropical storms have been known to occur in these parts. Please be mindful of the dangers posed by these storms, and remember that conditions can change with alarming speed. If you have any concerns, please speak to a member of staff.
So this enclosure actually has a lot of water.
Here at the park, it is our duty to mitigate damage and injury during a hurricane strike.
Trees on the right side of the screen,
provide us with a small
though
degree
that
of
is actually an
advance
island,
warning,
so you can't
allowing
see
us
the
time
water,
to relay
but there is a
any
lot of
important
water. So,
instructions to
and we
our
have
park
feeders
guests.
close over here, so we can actually see the dinosaurs. So when they feed, you can see the dinosaurs eating. Okay. I believe the next one.
Chaotic tropical storms have been known to occur in these parts. Please be mindful
This
of
one.
the dangers posed
So I
by
know
these
the way
storms,
we are going to be
and
entering
remember
this
that
one is
conditions
away from
can
what the movie
change with
looked like.
alarming speed.
But initially, when
If
they
you have
entered
any
this enclosure
concerns, please speak to a
with our
member of staff.
vehicles, they were coming from this way. It's just after the... No. I think once we got to the Triceratops, or after the Triceratops, we turned back around. And then came back the way that we were coming from. So this enclosure, you could already hear him, buddy. So this enclosure,
With the aid of
perfect
their
time of day
all-terrain
as well.
4x4 vehicles,
Perfect
the ranger teams are
perfect,
able to cover the
time of
vast
day
majority of the
for
park
this.
site.
But
These
we are
hardy
now
vehicles
entering
deal superbly with rugged
Tyrannosaur
terrain, shallow
Paddock.
water bodies, and dense foliage.
Possibly one of my favorite areas of this map. So you can see that we have our fence up there. We have our fence split up on the left side of the fence where you can see all the trees. Well, there's always all these trees. But on the left side, we have our moat that goes down a little, so you can tell that the trees are kind of lower, right? They're not going over the gate like the trees on the right side. Kind of cool.
Hurricanes can cause significant disruption and destruction. It
and you
is
can
not our
see
intention to
our
worry you, but to help
little
prepare
light
you
symbol
for
up there as
potentially
well.
dangerous conditions.
Really
Please
cool, really
listen out
cool.
for safety instructions during such
But yeah,
adverse
so
weather.
this is our T-Rex enclosure. So this left side is the moat. The right side after that light is the actual enclosure. So when the vehicles are coming back around, right, the first vehicle gets pushed off into the moat and the other one is right here. But yeah, so we have our restroom over there. We have our sign, and we have our actual T-Rex enclosure. Really nice, really cool, really awesome. We have a little opening so you can actually see the animal, or you can see the goat. You can see the goat right there. Kind of cool. And yeah. And the chances of us actually seeing him are very low. His enclosure is really huge. Well, not huge, but like enough to hold him. Enough for him to be happy. But yeah, we have our restroom. Oh, we passed the restroom. We had our restroom to the right. But yeah. Anyways, if we continue throughout the park, this actually is going to take this little while to get through. Possibly to make a good
Each
day.
species that you see on this tour should be regarded as a
it's gonna be a
wild
good day.
animal. It is
But yeah,
imperative
this
that a
area
safe
just takes us to
distance
our
is maintained
Triceratops
at all
enclosure.
times.
So it's quite the distance. Oh, that was laggy as hell. But yeah, this takes us to our
Chaotic
Triceratops
storms have been
enclosure.
known to occur in these parts. Please be mindful of the dangers posed by these storms, and remember that conditions can change with alarming speed. If you have any concerns, please speak to a member of staff.
And I think there should
Here
be
at the park,
another
it is our duty to
vehicle
mitigate
gate.
damage and injury during a hurricane strike. Our weather forecasts provide us with a small
You can see the
degree of
perimeter
advance
fence over
warning,
there.
allowing us time to
Very cool. Look how
relay
dirty
any
the vehicle
important
is, actually.
instructions to
What
our
the hell?
park guests.
It's really cool. Okay, there's another vehicle gate, I believe, coming up.
Chaotic tropical storms have been known to occur in these parts. Please be mindful of the dangers posed by these storms, and remember that conditions can change with alarming speed. If you have any concerns,
And this is
please
technically
speak
the
to a
last
member
part of
staff.
the tour. Nice to say that the tour itself is probably around 30 to 40 minutes. Really cool, really nice to actually know that. But yeah, so we have our gate on our left, we have our tour gate on
Should
our
you
right.
require them, each vehicle
When we
contains
go through
night
them,
vision
we are
goggles.
actually entering the
Using
area for the
these will allow you
Triceratops.
to continue watching our
Let's hope the
amazing
Triceratops are in their
animals as
field
darkness
and not
falls.
in the actual track of our vehicles, because they can actually get up here.
Each species that you
Okay.
see on this tour
Should be regarded as a wild animal. It is imperative that a safe distance is maintained at all times.
So if we look to our right, you know, we can see, oh yeah, we can see our Triceratops. There's some Triceratops there. You can see some piles of dung, you know, the new thing that they added. That was really cool. That was really cool of them to add. Right, we go up a little bit, you know, kind of give us a hill distance to overlook the enclosure itself. And
As
when
the
you
vehicle
overlook the
will
enclosure
Traverse
itself,
across difficult
you can
terrain,
see, what
it
is that? You can see like a
important
Jeep
that you
or
keep
something right
your
there, right? In the
seatbelts
distance,
fastened.
the field. Kind of cool, kind of cool. I wish I could add a dinosaur there, just kind of asleep. I could tranquilize a dinosaur there, but the chances are I mean, it'll wake up and it'll, you know, it's kind of difficult to just have a dinosaur always there to be tranked. But yeah, this is where they eat and everything as well. So you can kind of see the Jeep out there, and that's really cool as well. Kind of hidden, but at the same time, you know, we have our moving vehicles right here. Kind of cool. And you actually wouldn't notice the
For your safety, we ask that you keep your
Triceratops.
arms
The gate
and
that was back
legs
to our left a little
inside
bit
the
ago,
vehicle
that
and
actually leads us
remain
to Gallimimus
seated
Valley.
at all times.
So when I was saying that it's like a two-way in, two-way out, one way into the actual park, one way out of the actual park, what I mean by that was Gallimimus Valley doesn't have a gate. It has a fence, but it has no gate. But yeah, anyways, if we go through the rest of this enclosure, we will pretty much be done with the tour. The tour does have like a
The
long
park's
way
ranger
back,
teams play a crucial role in ensuring that our
but there is a
prehistoric
mountain
animals
to the
are
left
well
side the
cared
entire
for,
time.
and their enclosures well
So I will
maintained
actually just be
all year
exiting the
round.
fence, right? I'll actually be exiting the tour here. But they do go all the way back, like right here. Pass by this hotel that they can see. Go even further. And then, you know, get back right here to our tour track. So let me actually... take my vehicle that I parked right here and use it. So this is the Triceratops enclosure, or not the Triceratops, the T-Rex enclosure. So as I can say, so we have like a remote down there, right, that they fall down into the tree. It kind of sucks that we can't really make the terrain slope down further than what it is right here. But yeah, anyways, this is the other enclosure, the actual enclosure. You know, for our T-Rex. I don't know where he is, but he's in there somewhere. Oh, that's an actual tree. Let's not crash into that. Yeah. But when we go through here, we can go to our right, go through the gate, and we can get to our Triceratops enclosure. Pretty much the only thing that I do want to show you off of this track is Gallimimus Valley. So what I did over here, pretty much it was made it that you don't really have a lot of exits to go through. I have to go to the left side. Okay, so let's actually take our vehicle, take it over, right? So you see the piles of poop, right? You see our Triceratops. And then if you go over here, you know, we have our field and everything, right? We have our other vehicle that's right here. Kind of just chilling there. Right? Then if we go over this, it brings us back up here to our tour vehicles. But if we go through this, we have the option to take a left and a right. If we take a left, this actually takes us all the way to the T-Rex enclosure. So I believe, yeah, you can see the T-Rex enclosure up there, right? That's the pathway that the toy vehicles are on. So when they do get pushed, right, they can walk all the way through this. Right, this is like where the area where the Brachiosaurus are, and, you know, you can see all of them and where they potentially sleep and everything. They can see them right here. And then if there wasn't a fencer, the only reason I have a fencer is so the Gallimimus just don't escape. But if there wasn't a fence there, we can come up here to the Gallimimus Valley, right? Kind of have our mountain there. We have our log here. I think you guys all know what that is. And if we go down here, nice. You can see all of our Gallimimus down there. Alright, so this is like where they're standing, and then all of them are running from the left or from the right side. And then like, oh my god, we gotta run, we gotta run, we gotta run, right? And then that's when they decide to hide behind this log. Right? I thought that was kind of cool. But if you go even further, I don't actually think we are able to see it. Oh, yeah, it might be. If you go even further, I think... Oh, we can't go through this. Okay. Well, on the other side of this, we have our fence, right? This is the fence that they climb over, right? Since it was, I think it was after Gallimimus Valley, and then that's when they actually got to the park. I know that that fence was a perimeter fence, so it should have technically been this fence, but I just decided to do it right here because, yeah, why not? But yeah, anyways, this is the map layout of the park. Kind of huge. Again, there's a lot of compies in this area, so that's what I was talking about. You can see a compy or two every once in a while. But yeah, so Dilophosaurus enclosure, Proceratosaurus, Stegosaurus, Compius, Velociraptor, Metracanthosaurus, Dilophosaurus, Baryonyx, T-Rex, Triceratops, Gallimimus, Brachiosaurus, and Parasaurolophus. I know that these dinosaurs should all be in one enclosure together, but I just wanted these guys to stay in this area. Mainly, you know, I can add Gallimimus to this area as well. If there's dinosaurs that I'm missing, you guys are also welcome to download the save in the description below. Add them yourselves, you know, add whatever you want to the park. I didn't show you this area yet, but I will show you that later area right now. But yeah, add stuff to this park, you know, make it your own. Pretty much, you know, this is the video is a tutorial video, right? But you are 100% to make it your own, make it even better, because I know there's a lot of stuff that I excluded, a lot of stuff that I could have added, a lot of stuff that I maybe left out. I know all of those mean the same thing. That's mainly just to reiterate that, like, you know, I'm not perfect. There's a lot of stuff that I could have possibly added. But you guys can if you want to. So this area right here, this is the area if you actually took the visitor center route instead of the East Dock route. This brings us to our facility. I kind of had a workers village right here, right? Helicopter and everything. Then we have our gate saying, okay, Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park. Yeah, I wanted to do it on both sides. And the way I did that was I just kind of put these in front of a fence that wasn't connected. Make it seem like it was connected. right? Then we have a response facility, medical facility. We have our large power station. We have another landing pad so we can actually connect all this other stuff without having to connect to this landing pad that's up here. Then if we go up, we have our little hatching area. And then we have a whole bunch of wires everywhere, right? Cables that don't do anything. They're just there for decoration purpose. That's the only purpose of them. I just thought that would add like more of a working vibe to it. But yeah, that's pretty much it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Don't forget to leave a like, don't forget to subscribe. I will see you guys in the next video. I do not know when that will be, but I will see you guys in the next video.